I love when.
Oh, OBS, OBS. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? How's that? Randomly, for no reason whatsoever, OBS just goes, I'm gonna turn off all your stuff that you have. I'm gonna go back to default just because I can. And it never makes any sense to me. I don't get it. There's no proof you were on Twitch first, Ducky. Sorry. It's just not true. There's no proof. There's not a chat log like YouTube, so there's just no way to tell. Wait. Hello? Exit. What is happening? Why is my grass so puny? Why is... Escape is not closing. I don't understand. The whole world's burning. I also am trying out some new stuff on OBS, and naturally none of it's working at all, so that's good. You can die to the IBM. That's part of the job, honestly. It's just like fighting the IBM. He hurt my chest armor. Rude. Look what I got earlier today. Randomly got the hog stopper. Take it. Now I'll never starve. How you guys doing tonight, huh? Good, good? Decent? Bad? Wonderful? Tired? Old? Young? What was that? Oh, it's a butterfly. Wonder if I could trap a butterfly in this center area and make a butterfly exhibit. Oh, that'd be cool. Although it'd be like my base where they would just clip through it because they're jerks. I'm so disappointed. My thing didn't work. One works. My docks, man. My docks. Where are my docks? I have to go for 10 to 15 minutes. Sounds good, man. You definitely do not need to apologize, though, by the way. No reason to feel bad that you have to leave to go eat ice cream. I'd honestly be disappointed. Looks live to me. I don't understand. Or is it just you, Ducky? Let me see. It was you, you son of a gun. You son of a gun, Ducky. Trying to troll me over here? Is that what's happening? Yeah, it all looks good. It said live in 56 minutes? Well, I don't know. I got nothing for you. Everything looks good on my end, except for my docks. Those don't look good. Tried to make some docks to get my viewer count. I'm trying to, like, use less internet. I have someone coming to, welcome in, Travis. How's it going? I have someone coming to fix our internet on Monday because I'm just noticing that it's just not working. My wife had a, slight breakdown the other day.
A fine piece of handiwork.
She was so frustrated because things were just not doing what they're supposed to do. And her job's way more important than mine, so she needs it to work. I also realized I'm an idiot, and I downloaded my streams for the base tours at not the best quality. So I think our next base tour video is going to be better than the current ones. Actually, we don't want that yet. Do I have room for you this Tuesday? I don't think so, honestly. I have, let's see. Let's see how many people are on the list currently. I made an Excel sheet. Like, look at this. Let's go look at this thing. Wait. That one? Yeah. This is our Excel sheet. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people currently on the list. So I am guessing I might have to hold off for you on with words. Might have to hold off until the following one. Just depends on how many we can get through. I feel like 8 is about what we're doing per stream. Like I said, I don't think you're gonna run out of Grounded 2 base tours anytime soon. No, they just like, as soon as I'm like, oh dude, I'm running out of people. There's no one doing it right now. Like, what do I do? And then all of a sudden, as soon as I like think that we're not gonna have enough, like everyone and their mom reaches out, and I'm like, okay, hold on a second. Now we're too busy. We got too many people all of a sudden. So yeah, we gotta wait a little bit. So we might have to save Grounded 1 tours for a little later. I'm thinking maybe Grounded 2 tours would be, or sorry, Grounded 1 tours would be really good to do when I'm back from vacation. Because we're going to be getting the next update here shortly, so it doesn't really make sense to get into Grounded 1 stuff necessarily. So I'm kind of thinking that we'll hold off on the Grounded 1 tours and just try to get some of these done. At some point, I'm just going to have to give up and just do them. But it probably is going to be better while we're waiting for new content after the Axle update comes out. Nope. Like them pine and grass lamps? Yeah, that's all pasta. That's all the impasta there. Give him full credit where it's due. They look real nice. I definitely, like, don't get me wrong, I really like the full grass ones. I do think they look really nice, but this sort of fits the aesthetic of what we're using already. So it feels like a good mix. It's always a balance of, like, doing what looks good and also tying it back into what you've already built. It just breaks them up a little bit. They look a little less, like, Minecraft lollipop-looking things. They look a little more designed, which I'm a fan of. I'm a big fan of. How did your wife deal with morning sickness? One... I mean, every woman is totally different. So take this as it's trial and error at the end of the day. There, Jackson. There's like little clips. Sorry, I can't see. There's like little clip things, like pressure clips that you can put on your hands. I know multiple moms that swear by those things, like they were dying and then they put them on, and it's for like motion sickness or like if you're on the seasickness kind of things. I've heard those work really good. They worked decently for my wife. What else? Gosh, I'm gonna have to ask her, honestly. As much as I want to remember everything. I know she did that. There's some other things that are like that too, like something with your ear. There's some weird ones that like worked really well for some people and did literally nothing for others, so kind of trial and error, but I'll ask her and let you know. Next Tuesday for sure, Shikaka. Here, I'll add you to the list right now. Get a little Shikaka tours in there. Just make sure you DM me your Xbox username. I don't think I have ears, if I remember correctly. I don't remember, though. I'm excited to see your base, though. Don't take it as, like... If we didn't have so many people... Hey, Finest Green. Thank you for the sub. I love it. Get those primes. Anyone got a prime? Start spamming those things. Spam your primes, y'all. That's free money from Amazon. Don't waste it. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. Also, Finest Green is going to be doing a tour with us probably next Tuesday, potentially. I believe. I guess he might be the following Tuesday. We're close. We're running out of room, man. Come on. I also want to test something kind of fun out, so we'll see how that goes tonight with some off-grid stuff. Give me more time to make it even cooler. I like the way you think. That's the attitude I'm looking for. Just more time to prepare. Yeah. This is the way. Seen the movie Spirited Away? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Por qué? You don't have enough worlds in your loadout screen. Don't be stealing my off-grid design. Dude, I'm gonna steal it so fast. Don't even tempt me, Ludorev. Do you want to see how many worlds I got right now, dude? And this is after deleting all the ones that are already in videos. Do you know how stressful this is for my ADHD? Look at all this. Look at all these. And I have to keep them until they're in a video because I need the world to do footage afterwards to do like the fly arounds for everyone so you get cool footage of everything. And so I can't get rid of them until I finish a video. So like half the motivation for finishing videos right now is so I can clean up my world saves because it's getting overwhelming. And I had about 20 sticky notes on my desk with everyone's names and their Discord names, their world names, their Xbox names, their everything. Like I was like, I gotta find a better way. So I had my wife help me make a nice looking Excel sheet that functioned really well that we could use so I could stay on top of these things. They have checklists for whose base I've reviewed. Have they been in a video yet? Have I... anything and everything. I was getting like, my brain just couldn't handle it. It's a lot to keep track of. I guess I don't want to miss anyone. It's like the biggest thing.
Didn't even need instructions.
This is why I keep one name across multiple platforms. Yeah, that's also what's really confusing is because everyone has a different, like, their Discord name is different than...
Don't stir up the bug.
What? Their Discord name's different than their Xbox name, which is different than their Twitch name or YouTube name. And then their world name is something different than that. And I was like, dude, I cannot keep track of all of this. Like, when I'm going back for footage and stuff, I was like, whose world is who? Who is who? I was just losing it. Which one is it? This? My brain doesn't do well with, like, holding on to all that kind of information. It does great at a lot of other things. That type of thing though, not a good one. Not my specialty. I will tell you that. Hey. Aha. Oh jeez. There's like a small part of me that really wishes I could just cut these down. Just a small part, because I like them, but they also drive me insane. Is this not working? Sorry, one sec. Bruh. Why does nothing want to work? I was trying so hard. Plans to build your own base near the Axel Arena? I don't even really know where it is, if I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, Badoop Boop. Welcome. How's it going? Have you been converted to a Grounded 2? I think I saw your video that was like your final day or something like that in Grounded 1 after 7 trillion hours or something. But most likely not, Travis, but I have no plans, I guess. There's never any there's not a no. I have no plans. I haven't really seen where the arena is or what the arena is other than the trailers, and because I've been trying to avoid all of Jade's content because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to be spoiled. I enjoy the surprise. You son of a gun. I did it wrong. Wait, I did that one wrong. No. This is how I wanted to do it. Dang it. Been so busy IRL building my actual base that I haven't had time to do shit in here. Yeah, dude. I know the feeling. I came up with this great idea to do base tours, and for some reason it's like my whole life now. Which I'm not complaining about, but it's a lot of fun. Sir, why is my escape button not working? Yeah, with the spoiler stuff, yeah. It's not that I like dislike it. Like I'm tempted. I'm always tempted, but I have to hold on. You know, I'm gonna be happier not learning about it and just enjoying the process. Every time I spoil it, like I've done before, I just am like, why? What was the point of that? What did I really gain? Nothing. Thank you, Badoop. They're kind of a combination idea. Wait, what? Luderav got an idea from someone to, excuse you, sir, to do like stacked pillars with like, it was like clay pillar with a clay quarter foundation, then another clay pillar, and I was like, that looks cool. What if I used a different material? So I like did the same thing and hated it, but then I remember See-Through making his like massive wall with these little grass triangles using the grass, or the little squares using the grass triangles. And I saw those and was like, those would look cool as like a light post. So then I made these, and then Alfredo the Impasta, if you know who that is, great builder, very good stuff, suggested using the pine combination. So we've gone through a couple iterations of design here. It's really coming together though. And I'm just building like an off-grid maniac as well, which, if you haven't noticed or seen yet, yeah, I'm really happy with them. The entrance will be the wood pile and the pine hills. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I don't know. But yeah, we've been building like some off-grid insanity here, where each wall is built on its own grid, and then they come into these like ridiculous corner design things that it's insanity. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. And then this off-grid building got me excited, so then I started building this pathway off-grid. So now this is all off-grid and has some like insanity going on as well. And then naturally my brain went, what's better than a massive staircase? But it's not a staircase, it's like a ramps. So then these are all off-grid and made of insanity, which I'm like semi-regretting at the moment because it's an absolute nightmare. It's so much work. And then what we're going to mess with later is I want to make like a colonnade off grid. I'm not, if it works on grid, then we'll do it on grid, like just stacked on top of these. But I have a feeling that my spacing's all off because everything's built on like ridiculous. All my pieces are like, to get the curves, everything's on its own grid a little bit. So if they space out the way I like and they look nice, then we might keep it. But otherwise, we're going to be building columns that are off grid, and we'll see how it goes. I don't know. Been so many ideas coming out of the base tours. Yes, the base tours have been so freaking fun. You're building a chest? What do you mean a chest? Like a chest, or like a chest you put things in, like a storage chest, or like there's so many chests. Yeah, but I've been having a lot of fun with Grounded 2. I'm really excited for some, like, the new build system that they're messing with, or the UI, whatever we want to call it, the build M. Like, really excited about that. Can't get here soon enough, though. My light. Nerd. Tours have been great for ideas. Yeah, definitely. I'm amazed at how crazy they are. And we have some other ones too that I don't like, people aren't ready for. And then we're gonna do some Grounded 1 ones as well that are some of the most ridiculous things. Like, we already know Ludarap does ridiculous things, but there's some other ones that they're insane. But finding the time to do them is another challenge. Get out of here. Break. Give me that. A storage chest, but huge. Interesting. I'm excited to see what that even's gonna be. The way the update happened, I'm not letting my builds get eaten again, so I'm not going crazy building until the map is settled. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess I'll say this. The devs are so much better now and have like an actual plan that I'm not super worried about stuff getting destroyed. Now, if you're building like on the very edge of the entire map, like, there's a strong likelihood that stuff like that gets messed up, but we're like I'm not super worried about my build here getting messed up. If it does, then it's just endless content loop, as I've said.
A fine piece of handiwork.
Yeah, now we can see.
Smalls.
We'll see. I've already dealt with this, yeah. It is an unfortunate part of the early access world. But I do have some confidence that, like, nothing too crazy is going to happen. I can't imagine that they would be going too insane. Whereas, like, Grounded 1, early access was very different. Like, there was no plan. It was just kind of... it happened. They just added things, and you never knew quite what was going to happen. And then they had to go back and add all the story and more labs and all that. Whereas, like, this feels like they're on the path already. The story is in the works, so less likely that major things change. Yeah, you have PTSD. You've also built everywhere in Grounded 1. So that makes a big difference.
Tastes better when you hunt it yourself.
There are very few people that have covered the world as much as you have. was like... The only other person I remember covering the entire map pretty much was... Oh, what is their name? Crap, I cannot remember their YouTube. Used to pop in every once in a while. I can't remember. Entire highways fall because all the supports disappeared. Yeah, the highway thing I'm staying far away from. I'm too lazy for that anyways. I got too many other things to work on. That didn't eat very well. Alright. How are we going to do this colonnade? The question is material. God, I wish we had a mushroom shaped like the mushroom pillars, but it was a pebblet pillar shaped just like the mushroom pillar. Yeah, the new repair tool is the bane of my existence right now. I absolutely hate it. It's so bad. That and the hold to destroy blueprints things are not enjoyable at the moment. Yeah, the highways are pretty worthless in Grounded 2. That's true. Yeah, we'll get fast travel. I'm assuming we're going to get a flying bug. At least one, right? We have to. They'd be doing us an injustice if they didn't give us at least one. Now, I don't care if it doesn't come for a year. Just, we need one. It's alright. It's alright. Wait a second. That's not what I'm grabbing. Get out of here. Dragonfly? That would be so sick. Yeah, and we get zip lines too, potentially, most likely. Really don't think they will give us a flyer. I think that would be the dumbest mistake ever made. It's too simple. It just makes too much sense. I think it's like an incredibly late game thing. Like, I do not think it's something we're going to get early on ever at all. But they have to. You can't do buggies and not do a flying mount. Like, honestly. There, that's where it needs to go. It's too... Like, as everyone in Grounded 1 was like, we want buggies, I want a bug mount, I want to ride things. Like, you can't give us buggies and then be like, nah, we're not going to do a flying one. That would just be teeing themselves up for perfection and then just not doing it. Like, it's just too big of a missed opportunity. Something tells me they won't do it. All it takes is the community saying we want a flying one, and they'll do it. It's no hesitation. No hesitation. If the community wants a flying mount enough, they'll give us one. Now, is it going to be the flying mount that we all want? That is a totally different question. We better get zip lines. Can't build a suspension bridge without zip lines for suspension aesthetics. That's true. I mean, I have to think they're coming back in some way, shape, or form, because I definitely see there's things that the buggies don't accomplish as well that zip lines would accomplish. And it's one of those things like, it's not hurting the game at all, so... I'd be pretty surprised if we didn't get them eventually. They just may change. You really want a flyer? I think so. Yeah, I sure hope it's not a B mount, because that would be like the most boring one. But it doesn't have to be like a wasp or something like ridiculous. Because I could see something like a super heavy combat flying buggy being like too good. There's definitely some balancing that they'd have to figure out. But I think it's 100% doable. I just hope it's something that's like, hey, this is like super late game. This isn't something you're just gonna get wandering around into the first, like, looking at the map, like if we get something like this for the next area, then this, it's something like that happens like way out late in the game. I don't know. Zip lines are useless unless you build towers, though, which means bounce web towers. No one wants to do that. I love bounce web towers. The funniest thing, outside of building my starter base, the first thing I built was this bounce tower right here. That was it. First thing I did was build a bounce tower. Literally the first part of this base. I placed doors and made a tower to get to bounce up. So I'm a fan of them. I also think there's so much more verticality in this game compared to the first game, because there's trash cans, there's all of the wood things, there's multiple oak trees, the lamp posts, the picnic table, the food cart, the ice cream cart, the podium, the statues. Like, there's so much height in this game. It's so easy to build up. Like, you just have to get to one spot, and then you have to figure out, but I don't know. And especially because you can get to the top of all these areas. Like, you can already get to the top of this. You can already get to the top of this. Can't really get to the top of that, but, I mean, just between, like, the 2 trash cans, the picnic table, the statue, and the podium, that's enough to, like, fuel the majority of a zipline tower hub sort of thing without going too crazy on the things. On the bounce web towers, but I also do agree that bounce web towers are kind of a nightmare at times. They can be a pain. My bounce webs are pretty. Yeah, I'm okay with them. What's pollen for in the game? Bees go what for it? I don't know. They just drop it, right? It's like the shinobi sneeze things or whatever. Oh, and pollen arrows. Yeah, groundy rounds. That's what they're used for. What did I not check off here? Oh, my gobstopper. Let's go. What armor is that? It is the Founders Pack. So if you buy the game and get the Founders Edition, you get 4 skins. So it's not an actual armor set. It does literally nothing. It just looks cool. Fallen is to make groundy rounds. Yeah. That, and then in the first game, there was like the shinobi sneezers or whatever. There's some more weapon type explosive things. I swear, if they give us a bee just to mess with us, I'll cry. You know, I'll ride my dang bee everywhere, but I'm gonna cry doing it. It's like you're looking at a car dealership and they've got a WRX. It's like the Mosquito. They got a Porsche. They're giving you all the options. You're like, this is great. Look at all these amazing cars. And then at the last second, they pull the rug out from you and give you a PT Cruiser. If anyone knows what that is. It's the worst car ever made. My mom owned one. Most embarrassing moments of my life. Not that it's that bad. I'm fine. But in high school, my dad had a Dodge Durango and a company car. So he drove the company car, and I got to drive the Dodge Durango to school every day. And I was like, this is great. It's not the nicest car in the world. It wasn't super crazy, but it drove great. It was big, so it hauled all my friends around, so I could take anyone everywhere. But when my dad had to take the big car, because the company car was a little Mini Cooper S, when he couldn't drive that, or if it was in the shop or anything, he would have to take the Durango, and I would have to take my mom's PT Cruiser to school. And I will tell you, There is nothing more embarrassing than pulling up to school in a PT Cruiser. And I will tell you this. It wasn't just a PT Cruiser. My mom owned a fitness, a gym. But the gym was for old ladies. And it wasn't just for old ladies, but the only people that went there were old ladies. And the business was called Yaya, Y-A-Y-A, Yaya Fitness for Women. And on the back of that ugly PT Cruiser, she had this massive sticker that said Yaya Fitness for Women. And I had to drive that to school. And I will tell you, I have never parked further away from school than when I had to drive that car. I would park blocks away from school and just walk because I was not going to be caught dead in that ugly car. And on top of that, it not only was it the ugliest car and the most embarrassing car, it's the slowest car. It was the worst car in the world to drive. There's nothing redeemable about a PT Cruiser. It's one of those things. It offers nothing to the world. It should have just been destroyed. Every single one of them. And yes, that's probably a privileged thing to say, like, that was embarrassing to drive this ugly car. But man, when you're a high school dude, there's nothing worse. Because my friends roasted me every time I showed up in that stupid car. Absolutely roasted me. Aw, dang it. PT Cruisers are ugly. They look like a shoe. Yeah, they look like the worst shoe. And the worst part is that, like, all the old hot rod guys loved them. They loved them. So I'm out here driving this PT Loser. I always called it the PT Loser. And, so did my dad. And you're, like, it's already bad enough that you're driving this thing. And then you got these, like, 60, 70-year-old dudes going, oh, wow, that's a great car. Look at how cool that thing is. And you're like, bro, you're just making it worse. Just please stop. Don't draw attention to it, please. I'd like to see if they could possibly add a grasshopper instead of a flying mount, make it able to jump and hover rather than fly. I think that's probably a good happy medium, honestly. Truthfully, that's probably the easiest thing to do. But I kind of hope we get both, you know? Wait a second. Every time I screw these things up. Hello? No. That works. Okay. Cruising in a granny mobile, yeah. Honestly, that's being kind, Ludorev. A granny mobile is probably better. At least my grandma drives a diesel Volkswagen Bug. I would have taken... It's ugly, but I would have taken one of those over the PT Loser any day. Any day. You couldn't pay me to drive that thing. Looky in chat. What? 30 min of ice cream later? Yeah, I read it. What am I doing? Twitch chats? Yeah, just the ice cream one? Do you feel I really need to read your comment about ice cream? Just curious. Yaya Fitness, honestly. And the business went down in flames. Apparently, it's not a good business model to try to get old ladies to work out. Who'd have guessed? Yeah, I saw it. Sometimes I don't feel the need to read everything. Every once in a while. Gotta add value, you know? Get in there. You're a twitching YouTuber? Okay, are they right? Did we do it? Nope. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why am I like this, chat? So focused. But I don't do it right. What? Excuse you. Give me it back. Ah. Little stinker. Game's just trolling you. It really is. It's almost like the game doesn't like that there's like 20,000 grids going on right here. Like, I just can't understand it, dude. The devs are onto me. Yep. Okay. I'll also say, as I told everyone, my top chatter, I mean, Ducky, if you were my top chatter because you chatted, not because you spam in chat for 12 hours before stream, that comment would hold a lot more weight. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. But that's like using AI and then saying like, but look at me, I got 100%.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
I'm struggling with 5 grids to cooperate. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing good that comes out of all of these grids in terms of like my sanity levels. They literally just cause headaches most of the time, but dang, are they cool. You'd use AI and still get it. Lude's in both too, right? Yeah, I'm really interested to see what the heck you're coming up with, Luderev, because like from the pictures you've sent me, I've literally no clue. I have zero idea what you're building right now. Thank you, Jackson. I'm having fun with it. I don't know. It was like last stream we ended here, and I'm at this point where I no longer have anything to line these grids up with because this rock just drops off, and so I'm like, I'm not really sure how I'm going to do this next part other than lots of placing and unplacing, which is, I mean, we've done a lot of that already, so it's not impossible, but I'm starting to lean towards maybe going to slightly more standard because this part's really not cooperating very well. And I'm thinking we might just place things sort of like a standard staircase. Oops. And just, or ramp where we just go flat down, flat down. Sorry. Flat down, instead of this like off-grid madness that I'm doing for most of this. Just to make the build, because like all of this still has to be off-grid and it's gonna get weird. I don't know. This is a long way to go down the way I was doing this. This took me like 2 hours to do. Just this stupid little thing. And it looks so much, it just looks like a more natural slope is all, but at a certain point my sanity has to be taken into consideration. Right? Maybe? Design aesthetics will be worth it when it's done, though. Yeah, no, 100%. It's always worth it in the long run, but in the moment, the off-grid stuff can be an absolute nightmare. What are your plans for the walkway? Where does it lead to? It's more just, like, the whole time I was building at this entrance, it just felt like there needed some lead up, like something to like build the tension and like create more of an epic entryway, because this little thing, like, it looks so cool, and then just like having this random dirt entrance just didn't match the level of aesthetic that I'm going for. And so my brain sort of saw this natural little valley, and I was like, hey, this would be really cool to like make a little like meandering path, sort of like walking into a big castle, or just something to make it look a little more epic. And then I got to here, and my brain said, well, how does this end? Because it feels anticlimactic to just have this be a staircase that goes down. And so naturally, my stupidity said, what if you do a curve and then 2 staircases, and then you have this cool like courtyard area in the center? And then we sent it from there. So what does it lead to? I don't necessarily know, but my brain is kind of seeing this colonnade here. I've been looking at this for... This is an image that I was using for some enshrouded builds. And I don't know, something about this like circle colonnade just said, I need that in some way, shape, or form. And then I don't know if we could make some crazy thing in the center. I've been looking at Kipu has been doing these like ridiculous small circles, but like building like a perfect little circle off grid, and they look insane. And something in my brain said, what if you did some like epic colonnade like we're doing around this edge, and it won't be a circle necessarily. I don't even know if it's going to go all the way around or if it's going to be like these things. Maybe it's the light posts. I don't really know necessarily yet. And then, but I have this vision of some craziness with like a colonnade with these staircases going down, and then some cool design in the center of this space. So we'll probably cut down all this grass, but maybe not. We'll just kind of see how it goes. Is the secret achievement on Grounded 1 killing the IBM? I don't know, honestly. I don't have all the achievements because I switched to custom after a while. Sir was added after the fact from another streamer. I was knighted and never changed it on YouTube. Wait, what? Oh, Sir Ludorav. Yeah. You were knighted? I didn't get knighted. Rude. You know, totally could have just made the world big and not make him tiny. He wouldn't have raisined, I guess. So that would have been a perk. That would be a positive. But then we wouldn't be here, you know, Ducky? It's sort of like everyone, like with Lord of the Rings, saying, well, why didn't they just take the eagles and fly to Mordor? And you're like, because then there wouldn't be a series for all of us to love. The idea behind these things is that we all make mistakes, and no one's perfect, and we're all not omniscient. Unless you're Dumbledore, then you're omniscient. You know everything. But if you're not Dumbledore, then, you know, we're gonna make some dumb mistakes in life, and we're gonna make the wrong decisions. And that's just how it goes. We all take the meandering path through life, right? Hey. Yeah, summoning circle, I don't know. That it was more fitting, like, so if you've seen my enshrouded builds, like I literally was building like a summoning type circle thing. So maybe not quite that dark and ominous, but like a fountain, I guess is the best way, or a pagoda or pergola, whatever you want to call it. Something, just some interesting little piece. If I could make a statue, I probably would do that, but I don't know. If they add something like the Mant statue or some of those things back, or even if it's like I could put the Mantis on there, like the Mantis stuffed bug or something cool. I don't know. Just something a little epic, right? You should start streaming on Fridays, bro. My brain says you're right, but my life says I like having Fridays. But if I'm not doing things on Fridays, I think we'll continue to, like, if you guys are okay with maybe slightly inconsistent weeks where I stream on some Thursdays, because like a lot of the times I'm going out of town, we're leaving Friday, so I can't stream every Friday, but I would be happy to stream some more Fridays and take Thursdays off and do like Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday or something like that. I definitely won't say no, but there's definitely Fridays where I'm doing stuff. Whereas like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm never doing anything, so I can't. So it's easy that way. More often than not, it's a lot easier. But if people are cool with maybe a little bit of inconsistency, then we can definitely do Fridays maybe more often. Because I do find that the viewership is typically better on Fridays. Thursdays are probably the worst viewership nights, if I had to, like, look at it. Plus, I know most people can actually stay up and stuff, so, like, my time zone works a lot better for Fridays, so that is also nice. I don't know. I've toyed with the idea. Never say never. Hello? Definitely doing dark and ominous for the last design I sent you. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. I wouldn't really call mine ominous, but it is reaching that, like, creepy level. Without ash cement, it's just hard to... It's hard to do ominous as much. Oh yeah, this... I wanted to mess with this too, now that I think about it. I totally forgot. All week, just stream 24/7. Well, if you want to donate about 60, 70 grand plus health insurance and bonus potential, I'm down. I'm down. Otherwise, I don't know. Cool with Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. I can actually stay up for the Friday streams. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking the Friday streams are... Maybe they're not like a mainstay where it's always Friday streams, but it's definitely something that we could look into as more often. As long as we don't lose tour Tuesdays, don't worry, Ace. Do not worry, we're not doing it. My brain has definitely thought about the idea of...
Didn't even need instructions.
Like, Fridays as tour Tuesdays, but tour Fridays, but it doesn't roll off the tongue as well, you know? I just know that, like, most people can stay up on Fridays a lot later for the people who are in dramatically different time zones than I am. But, I mean, our tour Tuesdays are lit, so at the same time, I don't know. The viewership's pretty consistent at the moment, so, like, I'm not super worried about it, but I don't know. Need ash cement and mushroom blocks for dark and ominous? Yes, absolutely. Think of it, if we got mushroom bricks that you could change colors, dude. Then you could do like black mushroom bricks. That would look epic. Or just like an actual brick. I don't know. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all.
First class barbecue right here.
What's up, Alfredo?
That's...
Oh, Alfredo. I don't know if you were just when you came in and if you saw it, but everyone say, thank you, Alfredo. I took your idea and went with it. Except for that one, I haven't switched yet. But it looks a lot better. I like it. They just look so much more designed now. They don't look like lollipops anymore. Like, they look a little, like, creepy and cool. My light. All the hidden achievements are save Burgle, do all the labs, kill the broodmother mantis. Find Thule. Do it again and do the remixer. Makes sense. I don't even have all the achievements in Grounded 1 because I went to custom mode. I liked achievements and then I got the handy net and I was like, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't want achievements. I want handy net. I used to be an achievement junkie. Then I just realized I don't care. Yeah, give me my sap back, you. Never waste anything. Unless it's grass. Screw this stuff. Get out of my house. It didn't go very far. Every time I yeet those things, I think they're going to go so much further than they actually do. No! You son of a gun. Rude. The game really is trolling me, honestly. It knows. You can use it not custom game. Only in New Game Plus. It is not in the base game. So that is only semi-true. It only unlocks in New Game Plus 1. So until you're in New Game Plus, it does not become a thing. What? So if you're not, and I started using it at the 1.2 update, so New Game Plus 1 wasn't a thing for almost a year. So for me, it was worth it. When you're building massive mega bases and stuff, it just is a complete game changer. It just makes life so easy. As much as I want the other things like mushroom bricks and ash cement and new materials and stuff, I do think I want custom mode more at the moment. I was actually messing around and putting 4 of the tiki masks around the top of a stem pillar. Looks pretty cool too for like a tiki torch. Interesting. I guess I built a couple of them.
My troops will pay you a visit. I hope you'll put up a fight.
Let's see. Creepy. Oh, those are expensive. Holy cow. Probably not quite the aesthetic, but I could see how they could be really interesting. On Grounded 1, I'm in New Game Plus 7, I think. Pretty sure New Game Plus 7. 8, 7. Pretty sure it's 7. Pretty confident I'm in New Game plus 7 on Grounded 1. Yeah, specific vibe, yeah. I like them on the inside of my base a little bit more. The outside, I'm not quite hitting that, like, tiki vibe. As much as I really like how it looks. I like the Indian burial ground vibe. A little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure what the vibe is. It's just kind of the vibe that the materials we have gives. Do I like these or not? I just liked these so much in D's base. D's. The base we reviewed the other night. And I'm already using so many of them, I'm like, I want to potentially utilize them, but I don't know. These nuts? Yeah. For a second, I thought that's who that was, because one of Ludorav's longtime, like one of his good friends that's in his stream, is D's nuts. Definitely need more materials. They should add what they have available in creative in the Axle update. It's possible, yeah. Woo. I feel alive. Whoa. Wait, what, Ludorav? I didn't walk right into it. I was already thinking it. Why is Automod looking at my chat? I don't know. What does that even mean? Is everything trying to shadow ban you? Is it working? Okay, we get them all. Ludorav stream? Oh, well, is that what I said? Don't listen to me. I just work here. Wait a second. It's going right through my light. I don't like that. You gotta go. As much as I loved you. No, don't cut the rest down. I don't know, man. I know nothing. If you're looking for answers, I'm the wrong person to ask. I don't even know how I figured out to get this far in streaming, man. I did order a new webcam, though. So I'm pretty excited about that.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
So we're going to have better quality webcam, which is going to be great. And then that allows me to take the webcam I'm currently using, and I'm going to make that into a dog camera. So everyone can see Timber. I'm going to force him to hang out in my room, in my office all night, because I always have the AC blasting, and he hates being hot. And I don't know why he doesn't hang out here anyways, because it's the coldest room in the house typically. It's like a chicken leg sticking out of there. Not quite what I was going for. Trying to hint something at me, Timber. Yeah, Ludorav streams? Definitely. I mean, you guys are always like, Timber's not streaming tonight. What am I going to watch? Well, what am I going to watch, guys? All right? What am I going to watch? I need content, too. There's no one streaming Grounded right now but me, it feels like. See-Through's gone. Paralyzer's just working on his 100%, and that's always in the middle of the day. Jade only streams when he breaks the game. See, Dinky almost never streams. Who am I supposed to watch? I'm bored, all right? I need people to stream too. Streamers need streamers too. Think about the children. 1, 2, so that would be one like right there. I think the spacing makes sense. Gods want me gone. One guy looked at your build, I think. Wait, who? What? Who did what? Who's it? What's it? Did it? What's it? Dog cam would go hard? Yeah, that's the plan. I mean, it's too fitting. I literally have made my name is based off my dog's name. My logo based off my dog's image. My aunt is named after my dog. It's just dog, dog, dog. Like, if I don't have a dog cam, can I even say that, like, I'm legit? I don't think I can. I think it's just a missed opportunity if I don't, right? I can stream, but my mic is bad and my spam is loud. Go, Ducky, go watch the first video ever posted on my channel. And you will understand what a bad mic truly is. And then after you watch that video, the ultimate lint guide to lint, whatever it's called, from Grounded 1. After you watch that video, go look at the comments. Go look at the comments. It's all just jokes about me, like, huffing my mic. Because I was using this mic that's built into my headset with no little mic cover. And so it's just me breathing, like the whole video is just, like I literally sound like Darth Vader, the whole entire video. And somehow we still got 65, 70,000 views on that video. So it's at the end of the day, like, it's a lot less about having really good quality things and just offering good things that people want. Now, that doesn't mean that you can stay ghetto forever. You gotta upgrade over time. But, I mean, I literally used a headset mic for the first 6 or 7 months. That first video pretty much paid for a new mic. You have monopolized the grounded streaming. Hey, that's the goal, though, right? If I could do that, it'd be a win. But more people streaming it just brings a larger audience, which is also a good thing. It's not a negative to have more people. But I'm glad I can at least fill the void. I mean, I don't know what the other guys would do at this point when you're just fighting things. There's nothing to fight. There's no more builds to make. There's no more... I definitely enjoy that I went with building over, like, the tutorial world. I don't know how I got this far in streaming. Yeah. Well, I mean, it helped. See-through helped, but... I'm mostly saying I don't know how I've gotten this far in streaming because I know so little about everything that has to do with streaming. I'm just kind of winging it every night. I just learned... After uploading my video, the first base review tour video that we did for Tour Tuesdays, I learned that I downloaded the stream. There's like a checkbox in the settings, like buried in the settings for the quality of your download. I just thought that's what you get. So it's like 480p or something like that. So today I downloaded the other streams at 1080p, and in the video it's going to look so much better. I was like, you learn from trial and error. You make mistakes and you get better. It's just the only way it works. My aunt is named after my uncle. Well, I don't know what your uncle's name is, though. Welcome in, friendly voice. How would you compare Grounded 2 to the first? I just got into it last week, and I'm wondering if it's worth playing the game now or waiting for more updates. It's a personal, I would say it's a personal take. If you're someone that is patient that, like, if you're a builder, I think dive into it and enjoy it, because, like, I can keep myself busy for forever, just building. But I also make content on building. I'm building for live streams. So, like, I have very specific reasons why I can continually just pour hours into this game. I'm also not playing it 5 days a week like a lot of the other streamers and stuff, like See-Through building 5 days a week. Like, that would burn me out really fast. And so, if you're someone who can be patient, I think it's worth it, because it already feels like it's in a really good spot. It's not perfect. There's still tons of problems. It's early access. So if you can go into early access with the mindset that you're going to play, you're going to run out of content, and you're going to have to find a way to be busy, and you're okay with every 3 to 4 months getting some, like, new content update to keep you going, and then you're going to burn through that new update in a week. I mean, like, the majority of people are going to do everything in the Axle update within probably a couple hours. Unless they're adding, like, some major things. I don't think they're adding anything too crazy. I think they're adding an incredibly difficult boss that everyone outside of, like, Paralyzer and C. Dinky is probably going to struggle with. Sort of like an Elden Ring type boss where you're going to get 60 tries into it. You're going to finally beat it, like, just by luck. Unless someone finds some way to cheese it. You're going to burn through the content really fast. Now, if you're someone who's really patient, and like what I did is I built for 10 hours, then I did one mission. Like, I did I went up the garbage can, and then built for 10 more hours, then I went up the podium. Built for 10 more hours, did the ice cream cart. Built for 10 more hours, did the statue stuff. Built for 10 more hours, did the head stuff. Like, I'm really good at spacing that stuff out for myself, because I know how long I can play something before I start getting burned out. So I definitely think that there's enough to keep a lot of people entertained for a while. If you're the kind of person that's just gonna, like, jump into Grounded 2, do the story, not collect anything, you're not gonna scan half the items, you're not gonna go collect all the trinkets, you're not gonna get gold cards, you're not going to, like, do all the different things that are in the game. You're not going to upgrade all your milk molars. Like, if you're not interested in doing all of those things, I would probably say hold off for at least the winter update. I think the winter update is going to be absolutely massive. The way that they've described that, I have a feeling that we are going to get a ton of really cool stuff for the winter update. So I would say it depends on what type of person you are at the end of the day. Because I think there's... And if you're not okay, if you're the type of person that's not okay with, like, glitches and things not working as intended, then stay far away from it. Because, like, I'm here to test and break the game, and I am okay with that. I fully understand that things are not going to work as intended and not going to end up working the way I want, and so on and so forth. And that's, like, something that I like being part of early access, because even in Grounded 1, like, some of my specific things that, like, I talk to the devs to about, being the quarter triangles, like, they added to the game because I had made enough of an impact on the building community that they took some of my comments seriously. And I was able to affirm everyone's complaints, like, we need vertical half walls, we need quarter walls, we need the other things. And they're like, okay, well, the community asked. And so that's where I get the most enjoyment out of Grounded early access specifically, is that my voice gets to be heard. So I get to help build a better game in the long run, and I'm okay with wading through the pains of early access. If you're not that type of person that doesn't want to be, like, active in helping build the game you want to build, then maybe stay away from Grounded 2 for at least the winter update, I think. And if you haven't played Grounded 1 or to beat the whole game or 100%ed it, then I would highly suggest doing that first as well. Definitely hope C3 finishes the castle he started. It was coming along so well. Yeah, I think he 100% will. I think he fell into the typical builder's trap because he streams every day. Because I got super burned out when I was building. When all you're doing is building and you have nothing else to do, but nothing else to break it up, you're just, the whole stream is build, build, build. And you have no, you're grinding materials. Like for him, the stems aren't spawning correctly or fast enough. Like, I understand why he's taking a break right now. It's a bummer because, like, I like his builds and I enjoy having other builders in the community, like, doing stuff. But at the end of the day, like, I have burned myself out massively. I took months off at one point because I burned myself out so bad building in Grounded 1. So, I don't blame him for taking a break. But I miss the camaraderie. I'd advise play Grounded 1 till you get your fill. When you tire of Grounded 1, Grounded 2 should be further along in updates. Yeah, 100%. IBM gets way harder, right? Because I just did the part 1 and I didn't go past half health. Well, there's 3 phases, so you only got through the first one. It gets a lot harder if you're struggling with the first phase. And that was what I was saying. You're in New Game Plus like 4 now. You need to be grinding. Like those, I'm not kidding when I say you need like perfect weapons now if you want to do those fights. You can't just get through it. Hi, Timber. Nice to get you live and watching your videos for months. I'm amazed at your builds. Do you have a streaming schedule? Yes, we do. Also, welcome in, Miss Dimples. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We stream currently. The actual schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. As we were talking about a little earlier, I'm contemplating throwing in some Friday streams instead of Thursday streams. Just if I'm not doing anything on a Friday, I might be streaming a couple Fridays here and there. But it won't be like a forever thing or like every Friday by any means. Sort of more of a intermittent thing, I think, here and there that we can throw in. But I enjoy being able to stream on Fridays here and there for the people that can't always be in the late Thursday streams and stuff, because my time zone is just not great for everyone. Hey! Is it Bidode? Your name is really hard to read. Sorry. That text is crazy. Bidode? Widowed? Is it widowed or bidowed? Really hard to tell. Apparently I'm just built different since all I do is build. Yeah, but you build in a very different way. Like, the creative side of building, when all you're doing is building creative, cool story builds like you, I think is very different. Like, See-Through's builds are just
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr.
doing them in survival the way he does it is such a grind. Especially when he's... I admire his persistence, but I've never understood why he's so obsessed with just stem, because it's so painful. It's so painful to build just in stem. I love using stem and grass as accent pieces. I could not build the way he builds. I would lose my mind. I would literally lose my mind. You watching any of the fights this weekend? No. I don't really watch any fights of any kind. Not my cup of tea. I've watched them here and there with friends, but more of an excuse to just drink beer and hang out.
Are you ready yet? I'm getting impatient.
Yickety. Yeah, you add context to each build. And instead, like, you don't get burned out because you just go do a different build. Like, you have the right concept as well, where See-Through builds massive like I do and like you do, but I think he hasn't quite figured out, and I mean this in the nicest way, this is nothing against See-Through. I just have found, like, as an ADHD person, I am extremely prone to burnout on so many levels. And so I've really learned for myself personally, like, how I function in everything, especially creative endeavors. And so I've learned, like, I'm kind of getting burned out on this build. And that's because I'm repeating these walls, so I jump over and do something totally different. And then I'm a little burned out on doing this, like, foundation stuff, so now I'm going to mess with these, and then I'm going to mess with the lights. And, like, I found a way to, like, trick my brain into just keep going forever, but it also helps that I'm only building 2 nights a week right now, too. So that makes a huge difference as well. But I've spent a lot of time trying to, like, understand how my brain works. To keep me going, because I'm very easily burned out on things. Even if I'm having absolutely the time of my life. It just takes a bad day to, like, throw it all down the drain and be like, I want a break. Like last night, I was just not feeling it. Was not feeling it. I didn't 100%. I don't want to do all the scabs. I'm 98% right now. I'll grab the rest of the scabs as I continue playing. And just remix them in New Game +1 so I can farm raw science to build. Yeah, that's a really good way to do it. Especially with New Game Plus. Like, New Game Plus really helps continue. Like, it really helped me. I was super burnt out. And then they came out with New Game Plus, and it completely changed the game. Because for me, it gave me an excuse to then go back and replay the story. Because I'd only ever beat Grounded. I have 1 world in Grounded 1. I've never started a 2nd world. I have a creative world to do some of my random build guides and stuff, and then I have my original world with 3,000 days or whatever it is. And so yeah, New Game Plus was a huge thing for me. Helped me a lot. Time zone's perfect for me. You start your streams at 9 p.m. my time, just after I get off work. That's perfect. I feel like the majority of people are like, I'm going to bed right when you start streaming. Pretty consistently. Could be interesting. Widowed, but you can call me Widow. Okay, perfect. Happy to. Wish it was 9 p.m. for me. In the UK, it's 4:21. Yeah, exactly. I can't tell you how many people are, like, from Australia, like New Zealand, places in Europe. One of my mods is in Sweden. Like, the majority of people that watch my streams are in totally different parts of the world. So it makes it really difficult. You have ADHD, that makes sense why I like you, fellow ADHDer. Yes. Oh, yeah. And funnily enough, I was only diagnosed, like, professionally diagnosed about 6 or 7 months ago. So I've just been living with it. Now I actually am, like, taking care of it. I always knew. I think everyone knew, but I was never, like, officially diagnosed. And then I was finally like, this is not... I'm struggling on a daily basis. I need to go figure out my brain. Where are they? Okay. I was like... Ow. I'm gonna need to put torches out in these areas just so I can see.
Hang on, buggy boy.
Leave my aunt alone. Hey. Too easy. I remember when I used to struggle with those.
So you do remember how to do this a little. Noted.
I hate... Why she gotta say that every time? You do remember how to do this. I've fought you 100 times now, man. Leave me alone. 2 heals left. Uh-oh. Part 2 down. Yeah, Ducky, wait till you get to part 3. You're gonna have a wonderful time. Oh, man. I still remember after I beat the first phase the first time, and then it respawned, and I was like, "Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean there's another phase?" And I'm like, "What do you mean there's another phase?" It's horrible. It was a fun fight, though. Very fun fight, but it's difficult. Wait, what do you do? Oh, get out of there. Oh, okay, now he's out. Alright, now what? Would you get? Who is this? Who do you think you are? Ay, ay, ay. Diagnosed a couple years now at 34. Yeah, I was 33. 33 when I was diagnosed. I think the only thing that kept me going in high school and stuff is I played soccer at a really, really high level for my entire life. And so I was getting enough exercise on a daily basis, working out all the time, that it was enough to keep me sane. But like, I don't think I read a single book from high school all the way through college and somehow passed my classes. Can we? I want to go to sleep, dude. Leave me alone. They're just like little sharks nibbling at my heels. Oh yeah, we can do this. I forgot. Fix bug locations. Timber scared me. I thought it was timber. Oy vey. I'm telling him this for years. Wait, sorry. It would be cool to see you try creative, but seriously build in it for a while. If you ever get tired of survival, you should try it. Yeah. The struggle for me is I lack purpose building in creative. It's another like ADHD thing that I would talk about specifically, is that if I don't have the like story side and other things, the survival side of it, I tend to find building like, I just burn myself out. So I'd have to like do it as like a specific thing, like once a week we build in it, or once every couple weeks. I don't know, whatever it is. I definitely could have fun with it in small sessions. But when there's not like, when I'm not building a survival base that's meant to help me survive, like I tend to lose passion for it. Whereas like this is the base that I can expand upon and add on to forever, and it like continually gets better as the game gets better. So it's, I don't know, one of the things that keeps me from burning myself out as well. But yeah, not diagnosed at 34 or 35 for now, and still at the beginning of understanding my brain. Oh, 100%, right? You've been raw dogging your ADHD for 30 plus years? Yeah, literally. And now I'm like deep into it. Learning a lot in the last couple months. And it's helping me not burn out on everything as much and stay focused and all those things for sure. Is there a New Game Plus in Grounded 2? Google doesn't really give a good answer. No, there is not. New Game Plus is only when the game's going to be like done. So you wouldn't see anything in terms of like New Game Plus for at least a year, if not more. So it's got to be completely out of early access before we'll get anything even close to New Game Plus. It would be impressive, potentially. Thank you. Easy way to farm the science in New Game Plus. Waft emitter raids is probably the easiest way. Just do like, I did the Widow armor with, because when you use the Widow armor, when you kill something, you get this ridiculous healing buff. And then if you have any trinkets that are lifesteal, you can just lifesteal through the raids really easily. That was how I did it, typically. I know all the stuff for it, just haven't. You can't spell ducky. You're as bad as I am at typing. Read a lot when I was in middle school, but I did bare minimum to fly by and get a diploma. Oh, 100%. My dad was always like, dude, C's get degrees, bro. You're a creative person. You're not going to be the mathlete. It's not, your brain doesn't work that way. So don't try to. Just do your best and you'll get through when you get through.
Didn't even need instructions.
Same with creative. Yeah, for sure. Once a month, Hogwarts build. Oh, you're saying like build Hogwarts in creative? I'd also have to build something like totally unique. Like it can't be something that's like recreating something else. As cool as the Hogwarts builds are and stuff, I have to build like completely custom, or else it just doesn't quite fill the need for me. How's this gonna work? Grounded to New Game Plus in 3 years. Yeah, probably. Hope you try it one day when you build a base that isn't for survival. It feels like you're just kind of making a piece of art. I mean, the thing is, like, in the same way, like, that's kind of how I think about survival builds. Like, I'm just trying to make a piece of art of some kind at the end of the day. It's not the same. I totally understand that, but that is the perspective that I try to take in many ways. Alright, why is this struggling so bad? That's not great. What if we did this? That's not amazing either. That could work. Maybe. Hogwarts is one I want to build for a while. Yeah, for some people it works really well. For sure. I think I'd have to build something like inspired by Hogwarts, not just like a replica, but like use the idea and the concept of Hogwarts as a way to do it, because like same sort of concept happened with my sandcastle build in Grounded 1. The main inspiration of that was
tied around the muscle.
King's Landing in Game of Thrones, and so I utilized it as inspiration, but not as like a one-to-one. Take inspiration from the Hogwarts builds or Gothic architecture and build your own. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly how I would do it. There's definitely potential. No, I definitely wouldn't say no to it by any means.
Buggy gotta work on their cardio.
Regarding that conversation you and I had, Timber. Yeah. That could be a good way to do it, like building with... Assuming Luderav doesn't care that we're talking about it, but thinking about potentially doing a creative build or some type of build with Luderav we were discussing recently. There's definitely some potential in that as well. A creative build with someone that creative builds could be more interesting too. Got that bonfire burning like the neon light. Bad. Parried 18 times on 1 HP. Didn't record that because I clicked the start camera. Nice. Giant sitting timber dog base alongside of Burgle and Wendell. Dude, now that would be epic. I mean, I've gotten a ton of suggestions to, like, build with See-Through and build with Luderev and, like, build with people, so... If the time comes, I'm not saying no, necessarily. It's just, the hard part is finding the time to do it. It's just difficult. Because at this point, I'm streaming 3 days a week, and then... If it's not a live stream, then it's got to be like a recording session. So then I got to find time to do that, which takes away from making videos. And so it's like, if I was doing this full time, it's a totally different story. I'd do 1 night a week happily just doing that. Whoa. How did you get a 10,000 already, Ducky? What the heck? you getting extra points from just spamming? What is happening? No, my feathers. I have to collect my feathers and everything, so I'm prepared when we get feather roofs and all that. In the Hall of Heroes 2 times? Why did you use 2? Ooh, Ludorav with a Master Builder. Let's go. Ducky, it's gotta feel bad, man. He just one-upped you. Finally got it. That's so sick, man. Well, crap, guys. Now I gotta build a Hall of Heroes. Alright. I'm convinced. I know what we're building. It's not happening tonight. I need to figure this out. But what we're gonna do... I've been thinking... Excuse you? I've been wondering... Gosh dang it. Where's my... Get over here, Timber. You're worthless. Move!
Let's go!
Ay, ay, ay. You got 2.5. Let's go, Pasta. You'll be there in no time. I think this is going to be our Hall of Builders. Now that I'm seeing this, it feels like this would be a great place. I've been wondering what I can put up here. Because I was like, it feels like a great place to display things, but there's just not a whole lot of room. Whereas we could put like a little wall design on the inside here and just do everyone's names. Like a little plaque style sort of thing all the way around this. That would be epic. And then it's like a really cool showcase. I think that's what we're going to do here. Because there's not enough room on the inside currently. So I've been trying to figure out like where do I put it. And honestly, the stuffed bugs don't fit up there. It's probably not big enough for an armory in the long run. I feel like a Hall of Heroes is perfect, and then we can start working on that shortly as well. I like it. Especially because now we have people that are doing it. And especially Ludorav, like Master Builder. I'm surprised you didn't hit that already, dude. Kind of amazed that it's taken it this long. Plus, we got to really figure out like what these rewards truly are at some point. And a duck made because I subbed and did Hall of Heroes. I can't make a duck. You'll get your name on a plaque and you'll go in the Hall of Builders, though. That's the Hall of Heroes. That's the that's the reward. That's it. That's what you get. Oh, you get 1.2 times the points. All right, all right.
Take a breath, big guy.
Yeah, Ace. Potential collab. I have to figure out the logistics of it, but there's definitely a possibility. Sure, you can send a Discord thing of a duck build if you want. I make no promises. Feel like you may have, if you want a specific build, you probably need to get into the Master Builder level, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure the Hall of Heroes is enough of a redeem. Especially because I've been streaming for like 3 weeks or something like that for Grounded 2. And you've already got that? You gotta really earn the time it takes to make a build, you know? That's for subbing. The Hall of Heroes is... you get in for subbing or redeeming the points. It's a way for people who want to sub and support the channel to get shown off, and it's a way for people that are supporting the channel that can't afford to sub and stuff to also get shown off. Been wondering, what did you do about the wolf spider that lives there since I first saw that you were building under the lamp? Yeah. It's a fun part of the story, Miss Dimples. So, currently, it doesn't function as intended, but I have this little hole here. So, say, like, Ducky won't stop spamming, and his punishment would be to be thrown down the hole to fight in my death rink. And Go away. I'm trying to talk. So the idea is that there's a hole that you fall into. What are you doing? What the heck? Rude. So yeah, the idea is that he's completely trapped in here. As you can see, there's like some blueprints. I haven't totally figured out the like technical side of this, but I'm trying to make it so I can enter at least on one side so the spider doesn't get into my base, but will be, once I kill him, he'll be trapped down here forever, essentially. But as of right now, if he's like asleep right here, he can't see through the double floors, and so he can't actually get to you. But eventually he'll be trapped in there forever, is the goal. We are just building Padawans? Yes, exactly. Well, Ludorav's a master builder now, but I mean, he was already there. Imposta, let's be honest, you're a master builder. You may not have the title in the stream yet, but you're a master builder, dude. You may not be a master builder in Timber stream yet, but I think you qualify. I've seen your stuff. Wouldn't hesitate to say that. It's like 1, 2 over 3. Hello? Let me out of here. Looks about right, I think. Yeah, I think so.
Didn't even need instructions.
Can you only do points for that one? The master build one is only points, yeah. That's the only option currently. I don't really want people. I love subs. It supports the channel. It supports me. It helps me do all this. But I don't want people to like feel like they're missing out on the cooler things in the stream just because they're not paying for it, you know. That's why you can both sub or watch a lot of the streams to get the Hall of Heroes one. Let me do this one. Is that a single? Yeah. Good you. Get out of my way. You too. Sir? No, don't do it there. You jerk. Why are you running away? Oh, he only hurt like one piece. Alright, we're good. I was lucky. Yes, they let me fix it. That would drive me nuts. Been saying we need roofs / cellar style doors we can lay down for the floors. It would be perfect. Yes, that would be really nice. That would fit that spot perfect. Because currently I'm like, I'm gonna accidentally fall down in the hole and just get obliterated by a wolf spider by accident at some point. It's an inevitability. It's not something that's like, it might happen. It's going to happen. I will kill myself at some point for being stupid and not paying attention and falling in a hole. I know myself well enough to know that that is 100% happening.
That looks good on me.
Alright, we've got to go get more weed stems. To the farm.
Buggy gotta work on that cardio.
An armored dummy at the edge of the hole with a labeled box under the floor that just says Ducky. I like it. He's becoming the new crazy. He's gonna have an outhouse here soon. Yeah, you can have the crazy special if you want, Ducky. He had an outhouse in my Grounded 1 build.
gotta eat.
A literal outhouse. Love it. I locked my infected wolf spider under the oak tree and grounded one. Yeah, I originally locked the 2 wolf spiders, and then after a while it became the infected wolf spider, and I locked that one in as well. So yeah, that's the goal, is just to kind of lock them in at some point. But I have to finish the design. Could you not, sir? Back up. Back up. $5 million sub? What? Is there a speed cap in grounded one? The fastest you can go is aphid boots with a trinket that has a trinket that has quickness. Natural Explorer is your mutation, and then an infused weapon with quickness as well. That's the fastest you can go. Put railings around the hole, but then you can't push someone in the hole, Dimples. It's a delicate balance. You have to be able to punish those who do wrong. But I will end up punishing myself through my own ADHD, so I guess that's life, right? Where you at?
Drive-through. I'll take 10.
My grass and weed stem warehouse currently has 2.3k stems, getting ready to build all day tomorrow. Dang. Commitment. I have quite a few. There's a lot in my base still. I just don't feel like moving them around. I'm trying to leave all the ones that are filled up at my base for when we start building on the walls of the build again. When I'm done building this like entrance area, I want to build more of the walls in the exterior part of the build, so I need all those stems for that. I don't feel like robbing Peter to pay Paul right now. It's always better to collect and not just waste all my stuff because I'm feeling lazy. As easy as that would be for me to do really quick. Also had 2 at one point, then 1 got out. Yeah, I have noticed it's not a perfect system by any means. Buggy. I'll say
Take your best shot.
Once every week or month. Like every, I don't know, 30s. This is a random number, so I don't take this lightly. But they always will escape if you block them in somehow. But if you use double thick walls, like at least a wall, a quarter wall, and then another wall, it's limited how often they escape. But they will clip through a wall at some point, and you'll have to kill them. But then you just kill them, and they're back in there for the foreseeable future. So it's a much better method than just dealing with them constantly. But even so, I feel like the wolf spiders have such a big roaming radius in Grounded 2 that they're almost never actually even at the base. As soon as I kill them, it feels like a really long time till I see it again, because they're off wandering all night, and so they're not much of a nuisance, honestly. But there are ways to deal with them. Yes, you're the fastest, Ducky. Infused weapon, a trinket, mutation, aphid slippers upgraded all the way. Fastest you can be. And man, that was the hardest change getting used to Grounded 2, is not having fully upgraded Natural Explorer, fully upgraded aphid shoes. That was my build. My entire standard build was built around going really fast, because it drove me nuts. Now, you can still move fast with the buggies, but it feels almost worse because you get off the buggy and you're like, oh wow, I'm slow. Like, I'm too slow. I'm a snail. My FPS is not happy with moving these things around. I feel like my spiders escape every time I look away. Yeah, it's really rare for me, but I also spend a ton of time around the areas, so they tend to not escape very often. Render distance thing, if you leave too far, the creatures will render in before the building so they can walk out. Yeah, that makes sense. So the perfect world is we're like almost never leaving this base, like we're just always chilling around here, so it's not really much of a problem. It's like my real life. I just sit at home and do nothing, so. Like my wife and I last night when I decided, really, I was tired last night for sure, which is part of the reason I was like, maybe I just stream Friday, and then we went to Costco with a 2-year-old, and it was an absolute nightmare. It was not a fun Costco trip, and I didn't get back, and I hadn't eaten dinner, and it was 6:45 when I pulled up to the house, and I was like, there's no way that I'm about to down a peanut butter pickle bacon burger and then go on stream and have any energy whatsoever after chasing a 2-year-old around Costco for an hour and a half while my wife was trying to get prescriptions and stuff. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna take the night off, and then my wife and I just ended up building a Lego set instead. Took a chill night. We recently got the Diagon Alley, miniature Diagon Alley Harry Potter Lego set, which has been really fun to build. So off-stream nights when I'm building Legos, typically just not going anywhere. They definitely roam more in Grounded 2, yeah. They're never in their spawn areas, whereas like previously, all day long, they would just sit where their spawns are, and they wouldn't go anywhere. And at night, they would roam decently, but... You know you can pick up an extra stem with the ant using F to get a 13th? No. I did not. Welcome in, Nexus, by the way. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. They need to make this faster. If they make this collecting, the gather mode faster, it's going to be the best thing ever made.
My heart is pumping.
Where'd I put my pallet? I really want gather mode to be like a sprint. Or at least the normal walking speed. Give me gobble mode 5,000.
A little tight around the muscles.
To me, going back to Grounded 1 feels super slow now without a buggy. I guess if you're in New Game Plus with all the things, it's fast, but it isn't as fast as a buggy, for sure. Excuse you. I'm trying to cut here. Look at my new name. Yeah, I see it, Ducky. Trust me, I see it. We've had a hot dog and a soda. Well, so we were doing that, pasta. The plan, every time we go to Costco, we get a hot dog and a soda. Almost every time. Unless I'm feeling a piece of pizza or something. My son was screaming bloody murder in line, so we just picked up food on the way home. Because my wife literally had to walk out of Costco. She was like, I can't do this anymore. It was torture. Which sucks because he's normally like so easy at stores and stuff. Like, other than wanting every toy he walks past, as all 2-year-olds do, he's so easy. And he was just... didn't really have much of a nap. He was having a rough day. Having one of those days. It wasn't worth it. Yes, it's updated, Ducky, don't worry. I did say a peanut butter pickle bacon burger. I did. Killer Burger. If you're a West Coast Oregon person, Killer Burger does the most incredible burger. My wife does not eat hamburgers. She's not that person. She just does, I don't know, something about ground meat is not her favorite, like, textural thing. And oh, he picks it up and then he goes bloop. Bloop. I forgot about that. That's a nice little trick, but I'm just gonna want to chuck it at things now. Honestly, though, that's worth it. That's worth getting one more. Oh wait, but he can't hold this. Oh, dang it! It only works when you're not moving pallets. Bummer. Experiment failed. You try it. Honestly, it's not. You have to take. It's not a. Get some Jiffy peanut butter and slab it on a thing. It's like. Think more along the lines of like a Thai peanut sauce. So it's peanut butter, but it's not as thick. It's not super sweet or anything. It's more of like a savory type of peanut butter. It's not like Jiffy peanut butter where it's like it's all sugar. Like it's made to mix with incredible pickles and really good well-made bacon. It is probably one of my favorite burgers ever made. My wife and I, funnily enough, had Killer Burger at our wedding. We got their food truck and had their food truck at our wedding. Everyone was like, "This is incredible." Everyone needs a burger food truck at their wedding. It was incredible. It was so good. And they just opened one in the town I live in, finally. So we've been going a little too often, probably. Just a little too often. Yeah, good old gobble mode there, Pasta. Bought the first set of Harry Potter Legos when it came out. Oh yeah, I'm loving it. I have the Hedwig Lego set, the Night Bus Lego set, and then we're working on the Diagon Alley one. And then I'm probably going to buy either the Hedwig, like, acceptance letter into Hogwarts one, or the castle next. But they're both like $300 to $400, and I don't really want to spend that much money right now. So, dude, what is my FPS doing? Dying.
That hit the spot.
I'm going to get rid of that. See if that helps. What is you doing? I might need to go back to the main menu. That might be part of it. We built a lot of random stuff tonight. If you're intrigued or repulsed, I promise you that you will not be repulsed. It is so much better than you'd think it is. It's so good. It is the perfect combo. And it isn't like, it's not just like normal peanut butter, I promise. It's so good. Have you played Lego Fortnite at all since you like Lego and survival games? I did. I cannot tell you how excited I was about Lego Fortnite until they ruined it. And the build, there wasn't enough build capacity. Like the build limit was so small that me and Luderav built for a couple days, and we had both hit the limit. Like, you couldn't build anymore. And then they started, like, making pieces and sets, like, you had to buy them. And I was just like, I absolutely do not support any part of this. They took one of the things that I think could have been the best survival game ever made. Like, Minecraft level, endless survival game. And corporate greed just ruined it. That scared the crap out of me. How did it get up there? It's never gotten in there before. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. I just about had a heart attack. Oh, wow. Wow. That scared the crap out of me. That's never happened before. He's never gotten up there before. Yikes. Yes. Yes, Ducky, all kids want everything. Kid needed a pretzel, no doubt. No, but really, I probably would have headed out after that, too. Yeah, it wasn't worth it. As much as I wanted a hot dog, it was easier to just pick up a burger on the way home. Getting scammed. I peeped the IBM and didn't get the achievement. I don't actually know what the achievement is for that, so I'm not totally sure how to help you there. Tips for your wedding? Yes, Jackson. Jackson, get the Killer Burger food truck. It was also about 5 times cheaper than getting an actual caterer, too, so that was another win. It worked on multiple levels. I need crude rope. That's what I went in to get. You can carry a 13th stem with the ant, but only if you're not moving a pallet. Yeah. That was a bummer. It was so close, but so far. Yeah, Ludarev hit the limit so fast, and I was like, wait a second. Are you like, are you messing with me right now? Like, that's nothing. It was not enough. It was not enough build limit for a Lego-based, like, game. I think it was a complete fail. Maybe it's gotten better, but it put such a bad taste in my mouth when they started making it, so you had to buy sets to get the build pieces. I was done. I love, but ain't no way you're gonna be able to sell us all on peanut butter burger, man. Hey, I'm just saying, don't knock it till you try it. I was not convinced in the beginning either. I didn't think it was gonna be that good until I had it, and I was like, hold on. And then everyone at our wedding had it as well, and they all... everyone was convinced at that point. Yeah, speaking of spider spawns, ugh. Complexity is still a massive issue. Oh, that's a bummer. No, don't be jumping in there. Timber, get out of the base, you fool. I'm gonna put you in timeout, Timber. Look what you made him do. You're supposed to let me pull aggro. I think he broke his leg. Timber, look at what you did. Everything was fine till you thought you would help. Every time with this ant, man. He's like that friend that's like, they always mean well. Like, they just want to help, but they often just make things worse. That's what he does. You have a love-hate relationship with Lego Fortnite. The creativity I see come out of the game is amazing, but everyone always hitting completely. Yeah. Made a Nike trainer / sneaker base in Lego Fortnite for a build challenge they had. Interesting. I mean, it definitely had a lot of potential, but gotta peep them all. Gamer score 50 unlocked. Every creature card peep. One of every creature in the game, including bosses. Gold cards not required. Ah, I mean, I couldn't physically get those, so I don't really know the achievements very well. Bruh. Why? Why is the repair tool so bad right now? Can I do it from underneath or something? Ended up coming back to ground and just kept going with massive builds. Yeah. Throws hands, fists, asks questions later. Seriously. They are the most aggro, ridiculous creatures. Which is funny because it's exactly how my dog is. He's all bark, pure stupid. And that's why he's cute and I love him. Like the old man that lives next door to my wife and I and his wife have been, for weeks since they moved in, they've been carrying treats with them because they love how cute our dog is. But he just barks at everyone on the other side of the fence, and he's like 100 pounds, so he's very intimidating, but he's like just a cuddle bug. And now he's like best friends with them. Like, he absolutely loves them because they come by and give him treats every day on their walks now. And they just ooh and ah over him constantly. It's adorable. I love it. Can't 100% now? I mean, you could fight it again and peep it again. I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of issues with the random things like that. I don't know. There was definitely things to fix it, though. What's up, Busani? Sorry I didn't see you come in there. Hope you're having a good one. I got too lost in my... I was too focused on my peanut butter pickle bacon burger talk. I was missing chats, sorry. If I missed anyone's chats as well. Okay. Do we like this? It's good photo mode time. I think there's some potential here. I'm not necessarily sure this is the final design, but I see potential with what we're doing. I wish there was this material, but like less holes in it. Like I want these, but like this is what I'm really dreaming of. Gosh, imagine this and mushroom. That'd be the perfect. To restart the game or reload a save. Yeah, that'd probably do it. But then you gotta beat the boss again, which is a bummer. Easier said than done. Just pine it. You pine it, Ludorav. Alright, you pine it. Stop telling me how to live my life. Wait. Where's all my pine? Up here? Here it is. Yeah. Your punishment for making that wolf spider almost blow up our base is to carry those sticks around forever now. Such big gaps in the stem pieces. Yeah, that's like my #1 issue with all of the stem stuff, is that there's too many gaps. Like, the palisade walls are perfect. They're exactly what I want. I love it. They work. The rest of the stem stuff just doesn't do it.
Didn't even need instructions.
Like, it just doesn't... That's how I feel. Wait. What did I just... Oh, the triangle. I was like, what the heck? What? Is it that or the other side? It's just all pine all the way. All pine all day. All pine, no play. Yeah, just pine it. The Nike slogan. Slogan? Dude, words. Words, man, they are tough. Me and my wife have an Aussie Doodle who's 3 years old and a German Shepherd mix who is going on 14. Holy cow. Shepherd's the chill but protective, and the Doodle is friends with anything that moves but likes to wrestle. Interesting. Yeah, I have a 100-pound Bernese Mountain Dog that barks at everyone but is also the biggest teddy bear in the world, except for my 2-year-old. He's, for some reason, my 100-pound Bernese Mountain Dog, the little wimp he is afraid of our 2-year-old. I'm like mortified of our 2-year-old. He's so afraid of him for some reason. And kids now like hardly ever touched him. He's such a big baby. And then we have a miniature poodle cavalier mix who is blind and deaf and thinks he can take on the world for some reason. Most of the time he just runs past the to the fence line and barks at everything in sight. But he doesn't know that there's nothing in sight for him. He just thinks there's stuff there all the time. And then the Bernese Mountain Dog kind of like just hypes him up a little bit, like, barks with him to make him feel good about himself, I think. He'll just start barking for no reason, like he knows there's nothing there, but it's like, well, the little dog's doing it. Yeah, I'll use the pine triangles as well. I'm trying to figure out how the heck I got this all to stay here. Is it gonna look good with the palisade walls, though? That's the question. My rescued pit bull is 14 years old, something I have to carry him upstairs. Dang. Luckily, the little dog, he's like 13 now. He's still... What? He's still kicking. He's an expensive little dog, that's for sure. He has no teeth. He's got the worst genetics ever made. What about like a mixture of them, maybe? There's something there. Kind of interesting. Dogs are the best. They really are. My wife and I used to watch 4 Rottweilers. Literally, this couple owned 4 Rottweilers. They're such good dogs. Well, one of them was the bane of he was the worst dog I've ever met. He was horrible. He's not like a mean dog or anything, but that dude was untrainable. He was just psychopath. There's just nothing but psychotic energy. He was not fun. But the other ones, they ended up having to get rid of one of them because they adopted one thinking that it would play with the crazy one, and they just hated each other. And so they got rid of this Great Dane Rottweiler mix. This dog was huge, and all he wanted to do was sit on your lap and be the goodest boy ever made. And if I had any form of a property at that point in time, I would still own that dog to this day. I would have taken him in a heartbeat. He was such a good dog. Have you ever played Minecraft? Yeah, I played Minecraft ages and ages and ages ago. Like, ages. So long ago. I enjoyed it, but it got to a certain point where I just was burned out on the squares. I could only do it for so long. But I mostly played it much closer to, like... I played Minecraft, like, in beta. Like, probably 15 years ago? Longer, maybe? Played it so long ago.
Little tight around the muscles.
I had a lot of fun with it, but got to a certain point where I just got tired of playing the same thing. Couldn't do it anymore. Do New Game 5 and 6 because the infected ants and queens? Yeah. Wait. How did you skip doing the ants in the first one, Stucky? Is that what happened? I feel like it looks kind of like a flower, but you could also replicate the same design in the top part and light it up like a North Star to lead people to the base. That could be cool. It's definitely, it's like hitting a certain amount of like design that I like for sure. It also like mixes with what we already have going on as well. Like we're using palisades, we're using pine. It does feel better. The dark color looks better with the pebble pillars too, for sure. And then once we light it, it's going to look way better. Because the lighting will come straight down. Excuse you? I'm so glad I went and got all of this stem to not even really use it. Typical. Excuse you? You have 20,000 hours on Bedrock? Blech. 163 watching? Yeah, dude. This is why I like Fridays, man. This is why I've been like... It's hard, because I tend to... If I'm doing things, it's like on Fridays and stuff. So it's more difficult for me to stream on a Friday, because I just tend to have more things going on, but the viewership's just better.
Didn't even need instructions.
Especially for my ridiculous time zone that just doesn't work for a lot of people. But feels good, man. Not perfect, but it works. Did do the red ant queen, so I'm asking in the ground in Discord. Oh, you just did those? Yeah. Yeah, I never got the 100% thing, so I don't know. A one-eye, no-tail orange cat named Nubby. I love it. That's a great name. Remember an old saying that doing something for 30,000 hours makes you a master at whatever that thing is. Not verbatim, but something like that. Yeah, it's I believe it's... To become a master at something, you need to do at least 10,000 hours of that. Is what I've always heard. Like 10,000 hours tends to be the number. And we're looking at it. I got about little over 3,000 hours in Grounded 1. Excuse you? I wanted those. So we're only about 7,000, probably 6,500 hours off, and we're an expert. Like, we're literally going to be a master at Grounded in no time. Minecraft. You only played Minecraft for like 5 to 7 years because I had an old Xbox and it ran the best. Technically not a master still. Yeah, you have about 3,000 hours. Yeah, we suck, dude. What are we thinking? Why does anyone even listen to us, Ludorav? We're worthless. Might as well just be a noob. Definitely just a noob. I can't even believe I called myself good at this game, bro. Should have known the whole time. Actually, let's try that. Oh wait, it's not gonna work either way. Dang it. I am a noob. How do we want to do this? One of these work, maybe? What? Really? My brain almost just went, grab a bomb and chuck it at him. And then I went, wait a second. I got about 10 grids going on right here. That'd be the dumbest thing I ever did, would be to throw a bomb at the bottom of the staircase. That would be a mistakes were made moment for sure. God, for the content though, I should have done it. Let me in. 10,000 hours in Grounded is the new criteria to become a master builder. Like, I'm not even there yet, dude. Like, we're screwed. Never gonna happen. Let me up. Too many things, dude. The voices almost ruined everything. Oh, that would have been so sad. It would have been hilarious, though, honestly. It technically works. I don't know, though. Yeah. Get in there. There's some potential for what I don't know, thinking here. Not sure, though. Well, it gets a little weird here, doesn't it? Yeah. It's a little jank. Still learning new techniques all the time, seriously. I mean, the fact that, like, we could have built these, just the grass box lanterns, in Grounded 1. And, like, I never saw anyone build, like, a little lantern like this, necessarily. I'm sure someone probably did, but I had never seen it, so... It's, he lies, there's probably closer to 20 grids. I mean... In this specific area, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like probably 8 or 9, like right in this area. Now, right here, there's probably 30. Easily 30. Because this is a grid, this is a grid, this is a grid, that's a grid, that's a grid, that's a grid, that's a grid. This is its own grid with these. Every flat and angle is its own grid. Right here. This is a grid. And then all of the sides that fill this in are also on a different grid. Because it was getting so jank. Like, you can just barely tell that they're all on different grids because it all just kind of melds together. But yeah, there's a lot of grids going on. I was bored one day, so I did New Game plus 1, 2, and 3 in like 2 to 5 hours. Dude, that's too fast. I had so much fun just like taking a ridiculous amount of time in New Game Plus. But I also probably have 1,000 something hours of building during the New Game Pluses as well. Excuse you. Oh look, I can ride a butterfly. I got a mount. We're good. I got my butterfly mount. Come on. I'm struggling with 5 grids. This man's just out here dropping grids like it's a second job, literally. It's different. Like, when you're building an actual structure, you have to be much more intentional with the grids. When you're building with, like, pebbles and building, like, ramps and stuff, I think hodgepodge randomness actually works really well. Because I would have lost my mind. Like, if you look at this... You can very easily tell that this, maybe this way is better to see it. Like, you can tell this side, this angle is a little bit off compared to this side. Like, this one has a slightly better curve. This one goes a little longer and out. Like, it's not perfect by any means. But, like, realistically, like, if I was trying to line these up perfect, and be OCD about this, we would be, like, here. We would not have built any of this. And so there's a certain level of you just have to get over it and build it, especially when it's just, like, pebble ramp staircases and stuff. Like, it makes no difference. No one except me is looking at how these things, like, is seeing these angles. When you're looking and just running on it, it looks pretty much perfect. Now you can see little things where like these heights aren't perfect, and I'm fine with that. I don't really care that much, but Like, these little things, but as you add more stuff, these things kind of get hidden really well, so... It's easier said than... It's easy to just kind of hodgepodge it when I'm doing things like this, because there was no consistency. It was just make this a slightly better ramp than just a ramp. I just wanted to, like, a little more gradual than the standard ramps was all. And it had to follow the, like, meandering path that was already here as well. So it was just kind of like, we'll just make it work. I've only just learned that the off-grid was a thing watching my videos. Hey, I will be making a how to build off-grid and Grounded 1A and Grounded 2 video. Like, they'll be combined, so I'll be going over the techniques in both because it's essentially the same technique. But I fully plan. I'm working on the script right now. I have some footage and stuff, but there's so much editing and, like, logistics of figuring it all out because I'm collabing with another creator. Or they're not a creator. I'm collabing with someone who is an incredibly good off-grid builder and that has done a ton of really cool builds. That has allowed me to use their bases for this video specifically because they want people to learn how to build off-grid really badly. Like, they really were excited about that video concept. So I'm working on the video, but I'm so busy with the base tour videos right now that I really haven't had time to, like, put into the off-grid build, and I'm slightly hesitating about releasing this video till the winter update, because once we get the winter update and we get mushroom bricks, I think it's exponentially easier to describe and explain everything, because the mushroom pillars are so much easier to build off-grid with. Because it's the same thing as the scaffolding where you can, like, move it around. Like, all the pillars work in this way. Like, they all allow this when you're on, like, a ground level. So you can do this. You can build any grid. But because the other pillars that are in the game are all round, they make it... it's too hard to figure out how you're lining up the corners. Whereas the mushroom pillar, the top is a perfect square. Like, a literal perfect square. And so all you have to do is line up the two mushroom pillar tops perfectly flat, and it's done. Like, it's so simple. And so until we have mushroom pillars in Grounded 2, it's just a lot harder to build off grid with the stem scaffolds. They work, but because they allow for... where is it? Because they allow a wall to sit on the outside, you can't line them up perfectly because they're not the same exact size as the blocks you'll be placing. So it makes it just a little bit more difficult and annoying to do. Like, it's still possible, obviously, like I'm doing it, but it's less precise. You can be way more precise in Grounded 1 at the moment with building off grid because of the mushroom pillars. So as soon as we get mushroom pillars back, it's going to be a totally different game. For these off-grid builds will be so much easier. And it's a lot easier to hide a mushroom pillar than it is to hide a massive stem scaffold. It's technically, you could probably use these ones, but again, these ones aren't easy to line up either, so kind of got to make do with what you got at the moment. No! My pillar. That wasn't the plan. Oy, oy, oy. Do I have... oh yeah, I have turned the corner on this, so it's got a little bit more done. Learned it from Timber? Yeah. I learned it on accident, honestly, in the first game. I honestly don't really know. The majority of the pagoda build was built off-grid as well, and I didn't have any techniques. I just kind of figured out that you could do it, which was random. I don't know.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
I don't really know of anyone that was doing it when I built the pagoda base, but as soon as I figured out that other people had figured it out, they were doing it like so different than I was doing it, which was really interesting. Because I was just building like... What I had learned is that if you placed a floor here and then you ran far enough away that you could just clip them together, essentially. And if you got really good at that, you could build cool off-grid things. But it really only worked because I was building on the pagoda, which had the walls to reference, essentially. But it didn't work when you're just building out in the open. And that's when the scaffolding and the pillar trick was... when I learned it from someone else, essentially. Looks way more natural having those little imperfections, in my opinion. Yeah, I do kind of like that. It's more organic. I do enjoy that part of it, so I'm not totally... I definitely could get obsessed and kind of get stuck on doing it too perfectly at times. But you learn after a while, like, you can only care so much. I'll lose my mind if I'd spend too much time doing this. It really quickly makes you go, okay, I'm not going to be a perfectionist when I'm building off-grid. Like, expecting perfection when you're completely custom building is near impossible. I dropped the pic in the Discord I sent you. Yeah, feel free. I feel like it's so hard to tell what you're building at this point, because it's like, I'm not in your brain knowing that no one will even really know at the moment. So it's a good teaser, because you don't really know where it's going. Ah, that's unfortunate, Ducky. Just joined? There you go. Yes, Dimples, unfortunately, you're probably going to be counting down until winter, because I'm really leaning towards waiting until Mushroom is added to the game, because I think it's just going to make the video better. Because I feel like as soon as it's added, then I'm going to want to remake the video, and there's like no point. So, worst comes to it, you can watch the stream and learn exactly how I'm doing it. Because currently, it literally is just as simple as turn off snap to grid. On PC, it's Z. You just turn it off, and then you place this wherever you want, and then you just build. And you have things on different grids that do whatever you want. It just takes a lot more patience, I think, is part of it. So many phenomenal builders in there. Yes, it really is. One of my favorite parts of these base tours is that just more really cool builders are coming out of the woodworks and joining the community. Where's my rocks? There. Only did that on accident. Few and far between in Grounded 1. Yeah, once I figured out what I was doing, I did it a lot. I did it more intentionally, but I didn't do it with the, my life would have been so much easier if I would have known the mushroom pillar trick. I did it like in the sandbox. I built a grid, then built this massive thing out, and then I was like, well, what if I build another grid just following the outline of the sandbox? And so I did that, and then that forced another grid into the entire build, and I realized that I could build off of the wall, because I built, like, I had this, like, center grid, and then I built this massive square around it, and so as I built the center out, it allowed me to build from the edges in, and so it just made, like, it made for some really cool little spots, and it worked out really cool. Some of the off-grid stuff in the, if you haven't seen the Sandbox City build, the tour video of my Sandbox City in Grounded 1, you should definitely check that out, because it's really, it ended up being really cool. And it's like, it's a city, so there's this massive castle, massive cathedral, marketplace, bathhouse, insanity, There's a temple, there's so many cool things, and because I have different grids going, like, you look at it and there's all these different, all the houses are at different angles than what they should be, and it turned out so natural, is what I'm so happy about. Like, it looks like it was planned the whole time, and it just kind of happened and worked. Don't want to build too much until getting mushroom bricks. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of just sticking with this build. Like, I am really happy with testing these materials and like figuring out how this is all working and messing with the things I have, and I'm having a lot of fun with the materials that we have, but I'm waiting to do my like massive mega builds, like the sandbox city level scale or sandbox city scale of mega builds. I'm waiting until we get probably ash cement and mushroom bricks, because I can tell like mixing and matching the pine and mushroom and ash cement is going to be incredible. It's going to be so nice. Probably had a lot of requests, but can I see your steps? These ones? Welcome in, Josue. How you going, man? How's it going, man? Did you analyze the stem? Yeah, I have analyzed stems as well. Let me know which steps specifically. But this is currently what we're building. It's kind of, it's like stairs, but a ramp, but something, things and stuff. Just a fun entrance, really. I'm currently stuck a little bit because lining this up is now getting really difficult because it's so low. Like, you have to build up to this point every time, and it was giving me a headache messing with it. So I decided to add some details tonight as well. Kind of make some interesting little stuff happen now. I also don't know why I have all these pallets now, because I'm not using stem anymore. I don't know now. Assume it's the statue's chip, as it's the only one left to get. Wait, what? What am I missing? Oh, yeah, I think you just have to analyze the stem. What did I miss? Oh, there it is. I haven't gotten stem scaffolding yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's analyzing weed stems. The funny thing is, like, analyzing grass and weed stems is the easiest thing by far to miss. It's so simple. It's so easy to miss. Yeah. I want to go back in my city on the pawn and redo so much using the off-grid technique, but I'm like, no, leave it alone. It's done. Yeah, exactly. How have I not seen this? I'm gonna have to go check it out after stream. Are you talking about the sandbox build? You haven't seen that? Dude, that is... In terms of builds, I love the pagoda base. I'm having a lot of fun with this base. The sandbox city is the coolest thing I have ever made in any game, hands down. It is so freaking cool. I am, like, so incredibly proud of how that whole base turned out. It is... My only regret is that I didn't finish the last housing section of it.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Small.
Because we kind of stopped streaming Grounded 1. It also was getting to the point where it was so laggy because there were so many items in that world. It was getting ridiculous to where, like, I could barely stream it anymore. Because it was just like, every time I moved a blueprint, the whole world would just stop. But yeah, if you haven't checked, it's the video I spent 3,000 hours building this city in Grounded, is the video title. Oh no. Yeah, I wish I would have gotten that tour out sooner. It's not one of my better performing videos. I didn't make a very good thumbnail for it, and it was so late. I made the base tour so late into the grounded one, like the viewership was just not there anymore. So I don't think, unless you watched my live streams, you probably have never seen it. But yeah, it is, not to toot my own horn or anything, but it is really cool. Like, really, really cool. I don't know. There's just something about that world. Like, everything just worked. Every vision that I had, every design, like, it just all just kept building upon itself, and it just got better and better and better with every build. And, like, my creativity... It was like after they added all of the quarter pieces, the triangles, the quarter floors, the quarter walls, the quarter everything, the vertical half walls. It was like as I was building this massive city, they dumped all of 1.4 onto us, and it was just like, hold on a second. It changed everything. And like my creativity was like through the roof at that point in time. It was like right when I started streaming, like consistently. So it just, I was having so much fun doing it. Just worked. There's something about it just clicked, and everything kind of fell perfectly in line. What? How does this work? Come on. Would you like the light post? Yeah, I'm really happy with how they turned out. It's kind of been a combination of my idea, Ludorav's idea, something see-through built, something Impasta suggested. Like we've all been kind of like changing it and making them come together, and it worked. I have 121 days in my world and didn't do that? Oh yeah, you were saying that. It happens to the best of us. It really does. What am I doing wrong here? Something's not placed right. Okay, now it's one of these, I think. I wish Grounded could have its rotation like Enshrouded. Yeah, unfortunately that's just like the way they built the game. Just, I don't think we're ever gonna get it. As much as I would love to think positive and it'll happen. I think the build system's too far along. It changes everything. It's like the way Enshrouded did it. They built the entire thing specifically to play that way on a custom engine, and I don't really see it working any other way. This Miss Dimples, thank you for the follow. Just off. Line up correctly. Why don't you? toot that horn. Welcome in, a thief. Hope you're having a good night. If there was any build that I was going to toot my own horn on, it's that build. It really is. It just... everything worked. I don't know. I just did that. Honestly, it fills the gap well enough. You can make some of the green lights orange or turquoise. Those are the only colors I think that change the grass. Yeah, I just loved something about the green with the grass just works. It just works, like for me visually it works. And then it's not adding, like the green is enough color where it's not too much. And I really liked the way inside the base that the acorn chests are backlit with green. Just also looks really nice. Red could be cool too. There's so many options, like it's hard to decide. It really is just hard to decide. Holy crap, well I just added that video to my watch laters and saw a few different thumbnails. Honestly, I didn't mean to build in your sandbox. I can already tell those builds are next level. Definitely toot it. Yeah, you sent your video and I was like, or you sent your pictures that you had done in the sandbox and I was like, dude, that's so sick. Because like that is where I built and I went so crazy. Like it's next level. There are so many grids, so many like each build became like its own mega build within it, and it was just like at this point we have to fill the whole thing. There's everything. And it's not even like, I think what I'm so proud of is that it's not even just that each build looks really cool and ended up looking like visually exactly how I dreamed of it coming together. It's that cohesively the whole thing fits together so flawlessly. Like it all feels like one city. There's not like, ooh, that one's kind of weird. Like everything came together so well. And then on top of that, there's this like underground tunnel system that I also incorporated into it perfectly somehow. That like there's all this ridiculous like tunneling and like sewer. I kind of called it like a sewer system that goes throughout the entire build as well. That it just all ended up so cool. It was so much fun. I wonder, is it just because my angle is slightly different? Has to be. Yeah, it's just barely different. And what? 1, 2, 3 connects. 1, 2, 1. Yeah, this one's way longer for some reason. What am I doing? Guess I could shorten this one and then change this side maybe. I think I'm doing New Game 5 and maybe 6 tonight. Good luck, Ducky. Good luck. And you did that all in survival? Yes. Every single build, every single piece of that. I'll say a grain of salt. I play on custom mode, so I have respawn rates turned up ×5. So lint and ash or lint and charcoal spawn every day instead of every 5 days. Other than that specifically, and utilizing the handy gnat to build because I am in custom mode, so the handy gnat's turned on, I still collected and processed every single item in that entire build. Not one thing was spawned or duplicated. The only thing I duplicated in Grounded 1 was the deduper jelly. When there was a glitch to get tons, because I was not about to spend 6,000 hours farming trinkets with random RNG. I couldn't be brought to it. But yeah, I collected every single item. Some level of insanity, man. I'm like half tempted to shorten this one. I guess I could just turn it there, right? Guess it'd be the same thing if I essentially just did this. That makes it 2.5, and then this is 2.5, right? Yeah.
Didn't even need
It's not perfect, but that'll probably do it enough. Close enough, I think. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one. Some bugs on the lights. Like on top? Or where? Give me 5 hours and I think I'll be in New Game Plus 6. I don't have 5 hours to stream. That'll be too late. Now that'd be a... How long have we been streaming? Where's the timer? That'd be an 8-hour stream. I'll see you tomorrow. On top. I find they look a little tacky though, is my only hesitation. I use the stuffed bugs very sparingly. Personally. They're so little. Why do they look so little? Crazy would get mad at me though if I did that. It would have to be Weevils or he'd get pissed. It does kind of remind me of those like manors though, where they have all those crazy things. Hey Lou, let's go. Thank you for the bits, man. 500 biddies. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Your guys' generosity blows me away, honestly. I'll figure out what I did for this angle on this other side. This is also why I want a handy net. I don't have to go into photo mode. Just fly around. So it needs to be slightly out. Hey, grounded grandpa, let's go. Welcome in. Too much fun in here? Yeah. That's why I'm like heavily leaning towards at least adding in some Friday streams. It's just so fun when everyone gets to actually hang out and doesn't have to go to bed early. This means we need a grid like... Is this... Let's see. Does this angle feel right? New goal is to reach timber survival level builds in creative. I built that sandbox city I shared in creative towards the end of my ground 1 playthrough, and I don't know how to describe it, but it feels very flat. One grid, straight streets, etc. Just the way your city feels so natural is super cool. Yeah, that was the reason I was so happy with it. Is it does feel like a natural city in many ways. Which, yeah, it was a many hours of work. Many streams. I built a ton of it off stream. I was trying to do like... Because I have some videos that are just on like building a specific part of it. Whether it's like a random... like I did a video on building one of the wizard's towers that's in it. I was... doing lots of it on streams. I was doing so many random, like... I was building it at so many random times and building... When I was bored, it was just so many different things. I wish these showed up in blueprints when I was in photo mode. But yeah. If you have questions and stuff on how I did it and ideas or anything, let me know. I think once you experiment a little bit with off-grid, you kind of realize, especially, it's off-grid building is at its easiest when you're just like, I want this building to be at a 60-degree angle, like I would say more like a European style like city or town.
We could bottle that
And those
up.
like older
Make it
historic
count.
ones where they're not built on a grid necessarily. They're kind of more organic. That's where it's really easy. It's really easy to just, because then all you're doing is like building the city floor, and then you put down a scaffold and you just pick a new angle, and then you build a building off of that angle, and it works. And then you build a different building at it. It gets
But you
much more
gotta
complicated when you're
party.
trying to have different grids meet up and line up perfectly. It's a lot easier to just build houses to be more organic. That part, I think you could easily figure out. Especially if you have questions, you can hit me up on Discord as well. Hey, Tom Go, it's morning in Europe. Welcome in. It's about 10 o'clock here at night. I'm always amazed. The different people that end up finding the stream. What's up, Brochacho? Welcome in. Gotta find all 50 aphids in my base to win a prize. I can do that. What's the prize? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, man. Hope you're doing well. Having a good time. Welcome into the off-grid building madness that is tonight. Finally starting to feel better. That's good to hear. That is very good to hear. What? Yeah. Oh, I'm so scared to go into winter with a 2-year-old. 2.5-year-old, I guess. I'm gonna be sick so often. It's gonna suck. I can just tell. We've hit this phase where all he wants to do is put things in his mouth. Like everything. And it's not like a toddler. Like, he walked around my parents' house licking walls today for no reason. I'm like, bro, you gotta chill out. You gotta be chill out. You gotta chill out with that, man. You can't be. You're killing me. I can't be getting sick all the time like that. What am I doing? This way? Oh, gosh dang it. Unlimited pickle burgers? I'm in. Say less. Actually, does it just need to be here? Is that what I'm seeing? That work better? Someone build me a set of stairs. If whoever's building this needs to build me some stairs so I can get back up top. Is it that much to ask for, you guys? Really? Come on. Who's the lazy son of a gun that decided to build the stairs for my staircase last? Who planned this? Build a stupid ramp or something. Oh, I got it. I know what we're doing. Invite you. It was supposed to be a self-burn for my own lack of planning. More so. Am I out or am I out of distance? What? I'm gonna go get some sleep myself at 6 a.m. now. Yes, please do, Dimples. Please do. Appreciate you hanging out. Glad you joined the Discord as well, though. Yeah, hope to see you again. Stayed up a couple hours later. Holy cow. Well, I appreciate the effort. I know how difficult it can be to miss some sleep, so I appreciate that. Whoever did this, that they are grounded. Got them. Okay, so we just need... You know, there's an easy way to do this. There's a hard way to do this. The easy way would just be to be intelligent and bring down my reference point and then go... Gosh dang it. If I had some rocks, maybe I could. Definitely catch you again another time. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Enjoy your rest. Wait, is this where my rocks are? Ah, that's where they are.
Didn't even need instructions.
I could have done that the whole time. Genius.
My troops will pay you a visit. I hope you'll put up a fight.
They don't need to pay me a visit though. Like, I mean, if we're being honest, like we've done this song and dance like 20 something times now. Probably a lot more than that. Let's be honest. I've done this song and dance enough. I know how to defeat your annoying orc bugs. We could just call it a day. Call it even. Don't even have to worry about it anymore. You do you. I'm gonna keep building. You don't have to attack me. I still need your gold cards, so like I can't not have you attack me anymore. But I'm getting real tempted to do the mixer. Getting real tired of these dang raids. But I want the gold cards too bad to quit. This was also not intelligently done. Gonna be a pain to move. Okay, how's this lining up now? We did. You get out of my way. You get out of my way. You get out of my way. I'm gonna lurk and crash. I'll have a good night. Sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging out once again, and thank you for the bits as well, Lude. I will 100% be contemplating doing more Friday streams at this point, so be ready. If only there was a way to actually tell if this is lining up well. Way too hard to tell. My profile picture matches my name. It does. I can see that. I appreciate the consistency. There's literally no way to tell. What if we did... what? Like one of these? Maybe this will help. He's the Shikaka. So close. Are you serious right now? I just fell in a hole. Let me out, please. No. Hey. Don't fall in the hole this time. What, we go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's part of the issue here. How did I... This churns earlier somehow. Is that, or does it? Two in between. Two in between. This hurts my brain. That's just two singles. That's why it looks weird. Bruh. Gotten stuck like that? Yeah, my brain's like... If I move forward too fast, I'm gonna regret not getting this figured out right. So, bear with me as we struggle. It's the same, but it's not. What am I doing? It's just two in between and two in between. Why is this one fit 2 and that doesn't? Oh, this is 2.5 before that goes. What? What am I doing? And that's essentially the same thing, right? Big orange mushrooms, full grown, can build a small base inside. Yeah, they're massive. They really are huge. Like, actually hurting my brain right now. This is why I wasn't an engineer. So it starts right here. Does it not? Am I just stupid? Don't answer that, but I am. 100%. Was it right and I was just dumb? Half. 1, 2.5. Why is it 1 off though? It's like so close, but just barely off. That's 1. I think I got it. It goes like that. Then these all move down 1. And then I end up with a really bad gap because my angles aren't the same. Added random walls at the Jobmatic makes it so easy. They don't even look at the mixers. Yeah, you just place them totally random. Pillar is on a different snap point, so it looks a bit different. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I've got, like... There's just so many grids happening right here. Like, I know it's not going to be perfect, so... That's not necessarily the intention, but... It is sort of doing the same thing now. It's just not... Doesn't look as clean as it did, of course. This side looked better the other way, but it also... I think is going to be better to have them slightly lining up better. This just needs to go right there. And that'll be fine. Fine enough, I guess. It's more so getting this all to line up correctly is going to be the crummy part. These angles just slightly off. Makes me slightly want to rebuild this side a little bit. Because this is going to work better at the end of the day. Maybe that's what I should focus on, is just build this side out right and then deal with the consequences later. just redo the other side to match slightly better when I have a reference point that actually makes sense. Always plant a giant mushroom right there to hide the flaws. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. There's something... I never expect things to work perfect when I'm building like this. Like, that's just something I've grown to accept, that I am going to screw things up and it's not going to work perfectly. That is, like, part of what I am challenging myself to do, is do things that just are not... They're never going to be exact. But I can definitely do a slightly better job than what I'm currently doing, it feels like.
I need a rock for a sip of water right now.
Water? Water. I forgot, I never run out of food now because I finally found the hog stopper trinket. Now it's just water. Hit it? That was close. Would have been a snipe. Especially because my build with the mage build, like, I don't think any of the trinkets actually work with these. I don't think any of the trinkets work with the staffs, from what I can tell. I haven't done enough testing to actually know that necessarily, but from the feeling I get, none of them actually work with the 3-hit combo stuff, so it's like almost pointless to try to use any of those trinkets. So the hog stopper is just like arguably better. At least it does something. Use the black ant repair tool will truly follow you. The just make noise. What? I don't know how to respond to that one, Ducky. Gotta be honest with y'all on there. How did this one end up so perfect and that didn't? I thought trinket is OP. You can just equip it when you're hungry and it slowly fills up. Also, the scorpion trinket works with the staff. The scorpion trinket does? How does it apply venom on the 3rd hit? What? So maybe they do. It's just like... It's so hard to tell because half of them, like the one I was using adds spicy, so it doesn't do anything. Like, it's just adding spicy, so I'm like, does it... I doubt it stacks. And it's really... I can never actually tell if the finale damage is doing more or not. But that's crazy if it actually adds venom. Seems OP. I'll have to try it. I don't really know how to test them is the issue. These are just melee, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Wait. Why is my trinket on hot deposit? I guess I have some testing to do. My rope. You can hear the audio. Ah. Makes noises because you're hitting him because it's an AoE thing. Oh, interesting. I just made Tully stand in one spot in like a hole in my base because he was so annoying. That's how I dealt with Tully. Is I said, you stay over here. It's kind of like my buggy, but he's way more annoying because he's not as useful. Yeah, that corner's fine. That's totally hidden, so that works. Now the question is, how is this going to go down? It's going to get interesting. I mean, I sure hope it doesn't make any sense that the staff would poison things, but I also that's like none of the trinkets make any sense necessarily with the staffs. Like I use the staffs in Grounded 1 and they also just never really felt like coherent. I think they're good. They're a lot of fun to use, but without a trinket. But even on the last Casually Grounded streams, someone asked if they planned to make a trinket that actually works with the staffs, because they just currently feel underwhelming. So I think it's likely that we get a trinket that maybe is more coherent with the staffs in general. All rocks. It's down here, isn't it? I think they're definitely better. Like, it's better that they work with at least some of the trinkets than nothing, but none of them really offer anything super positive. I guess poison's better than nothing, but it's not like, doesn't feel like it's what it should be necessarily. Question is, do we do this or do we do this? That also doesn't feel right. Tough. Neither of them feel perfect. Who knows? I'll look at them for a little while. See if one grows on me at all. What? This needs to go 2 down then? Got a little haphazard here. And another one. Alright. They're still floating a little weirdly, but once we get them all filled in, I think it'll be kind of cool. I don't want this around here anymore. You build like a garden platform over here or something. Just got poison stacked 8 times on me. That's rough. I don't think you've seen my I don't know if I still have the video. I wonder if I saved this video anywhere. I have probably the best explanation, or I have the best. I don't know why I didn't make it into a short. I specifically took the video to send to the Grounded 1 devs because I found a little glitch that when the infused bugs in New Game Plus, specifically the antlions, attack you while you're under a build, Game over. It blows, like everything ricochets off of everything else, and the infused things like it was ridiculous. It was the most ridiculous thing ever. I'm trying to find the clip. Ah, here it is. All right, let's watch this real quick. All right, this is my this is what happens when you build a ton of stuff, and then in grounded 1, the infused antline hits you. Like, it was one shot, and then about 6 trillion sour, 6 trillion spicy things all go off at the same exact time, because they're all bouncing off of the entire build that's right above it, because I built over the top of them. And, yeah, it was quite funny. Hey, Unicycle, long time no see. How's it going? It was so funny, though, when it happened. And then I sent it to the devs, and they're like, what? Wait, what just happened? What are you telling us you just did to the game? It's like, yeah, so when you build, it breaks everything. They're like, hold on. I don't even know if they ever fixed it. I sent it to options in the Discord, and he was like, but what? What do you mean? I don't know how to fix that. Don't do what you did. Just don't build like that. I'm like, but I want to build there. So I just had to avoid that antlion forever, because it was literally it was impossible to kill, because it would destroy half of my temple instantaneously. It was so funny. You want to make a roof over your stairs? If so, that roof is going to be a nightmare because of the different snaps. I don't think so. I think what's going to happen is these are going to go intermittently on this side, and then this is more so about enclosing the courtyard space, I guess. So most likely I'm going to destroy all this grass and make this into a fun little courtyard type space and design a statue or something. I'm not quite sure what it is or what it's going to be, but I think it's going to be more about enclosing this center area than building a roof, I think. Because, yeah, as you said, I don't think I can mentally deal with trying to build a roof over this thing. I don't think it's going to work. Never say never, but also I don't know if that's worth the mental torture. As cool as a roof would look, honestly. Like, it would look cool. I don't know if it's worth it. Never got into New Game Plus. That's crazy. Dude, New Game Plus was so fun. New Game Plus was when it was exactly what I was dreaming of in Grounded 1. It was everything I had ever been asking for in so many ways. I just wanted to keep building in my same world, but play the game again. Because I couldn't... I had so many hours into those builds that I just physically... It was impossible. Like, it's not... I couldn't abandon them at that point. Like, it just... I couldn't, like, fathom starting over in that world. Like, just no part of me said that was happening. Like, I couldn't start from scratch again. And then they were like, here's New Game Plus, though. Got him. No, you come here. Ouch.
Well, you're too damn cold for riding out here.
Bam. Bam. Get him. Throw grass at him. I will kill you with grass. Get destroyed. Ouch. Really hard to aim. I bit him.
This bug ain't feeling all right.
Where'd all my grass go? My ammo. Oh, I whiffed. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. Don't die on me now, Timber. Where you at? No! keep whiffing. Oh, I bit it. I bit it to death. Well, I kind of ruined that, but it was fun. It was still fun. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I played a bit of this game on cloud gaming, but it was lazy. I also got Subnautica. Subnautica is incredible. But yeah, I think a lot of people are experiencing a decent amount of lag with Grounded at the moment. For me, it's mostly just the butterflies, like ice attack is really laggy, and then getting on and off my buggy at the moment is really laggy. But outside of that, it's really not too bad for me for the most part.
Didn't even need instructions.
Definitely a lot worse for others, but I got a pretty beastly computer, so that helps a lot. Reminds me literally the first time I saw a ladybug, I decided to kill it. In Grounded 2, oh yeah. I struggled so much in Grounded 1 killing those first ladybugs and stuff. They were hard. And then everything just was super easy after a while. Okay. It's coming along. It's coming along. Going into the deep darkness gave me a panic attack in Subnautica. Dude. I'm so freaking excited for Subnautica 2. I hope that they don't screw this up. They're not headed in the right direction at the moment, which is really sad because like I feel like it should already be like released at this point from the original commentary of how they were talking about it, but I'm so excited for it. Even with lights or my little submachine, oh, 100%. You had to use arrows to kill stink bugs. Oh, I cheesed the crap out of bugs in the beginning when I was learning. Now it's I know the attack patterns by heart, so I don't even have to think about fighting most of them anymore. It's like second nature at this point. But man, in the beginning, it was a challenge. Yes, the question is, do I want to do this or what I was doing? I think that's going to look better. It's an easier fix than whatever the heck I was doing with these pebble ramps. Something about these doesn't feel quite right. Especially because these are all going to be lit up a bunch, so. You click one button and they die? Well, yeah, at a certain point in New Game Plus, you get so freaking strong that you just demolish everything. Wait.
Just looking, I promise.
No! He's too tall! I still haven't peeped the crow. I've literally never seen... That's the first time in this entire game. I have 200 days or something in this world. I've never peeped him. Because he's never close. Wait, he's gone. What? You landed there for like half a second. Rip. What a rip-off. That's not fair. How am I supposed to get that he just leaves instantaneously? I will say, one of the happiest things I'm discovering about my base currently is that there's 2 feathers that spawn here, 1 feather that spawns somewhere down there, 1 feather that spawns down over there. There's 1 that comes down on the plate over here. So I've got, what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 feathers right here. I got 2 pine cones there, 2 pine cones there. There's pine cones by there. Like, I have some of the most expensive late game from Grounded 1, at least, materials, like, surrounding my base. So I'm quite happy with how that's turning out. Not that I can use them yet, but I'm farming them real good. Probably gonna get off. Good night. Sounds good, Motor. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Saying hi for a little while. Hopefully, we see you again sometime soon. The other thing. What else could we do? Is there anything else interesting we could come up with here? Hello? There it is. It's probably not the look. Super Venom arrows be good for the Wasp Queen. They're not bad. They're just so expensive, is the only thing. Of course, it doesn't even work. I don't know why I was doing that. Last thing, pine cones absolutely killed me in Grounded 1. I hated gathering them. Yeah, that's literally why I made a video on gathering them, because it was some work. Probably say hi more often too. Please do. Please do. I'm having a blast with Grounded recently, so. Is she attacking me tonight? I think so. And just keep filling these in, I guess. Covered your channel yesterday, inspired me to build under the lamppost instead of on the roped stumps around it. Awesome. Love to hear that. Well, if I inspired you, make sure you check out the base tour, base review videos that I've been putting out, as well as Tour Tuesdays on stream, because I feel like everyone else is inspiring me exponentially more than I'm inspiring right now, even though I'm building some fun, cool stuff. I feel that there is some incredible builds that we've been able to show off. Been really fun. And mouse doing this. Hello? What? But yes, welcome in. Appreciate you joining the community and hanging out. And make sure you join the Discord as well, for anyone who is new here. Forget, that only works for Twitch. That's for everyone on YouTube. There is some really good builders in the Discord that have been showing off some pretty phenomenal builds recently, so highly suggest, if you're not part of the Discord, joining that to get more inspiration. Come on. Tour Tuesdays are amazing. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I'm really good. Really glad we started doing that. Wait a second. She's gonna come attack me. Timber, get away from the base. No, Timber, get away from the base. Timber. You fool. Oh, now you spawn over here, you goofball? Oh, okay, that was... I wasn't expecting the orc weevils to get into this. Timber, how did you instantaneously explode? What is this?
All clear.
Oh.
Time to say buggy boy.
What? How did it insta-kill me? What the heck?
Little
Yikes.
tight
Beat
around
you
here.
so easily.
Have 100 channel points? I mean, I guess I'll take them, but I'm not really sure they offer me a whole lot. Do you think the devs will make a proper elevator? No, they won't. With the bounce elevators and zip lines being added eventually, I doubt we get anything like that. We're getting fast travel.
Let up and make a kill.
We're getting you're more likely to get a flying buggy than an actual elevator, I think. If I know anything about the grounded devs, I find it unlikely. Timber, no.
Yeah.
No.
Ugh,
No.
buggy's out good.
I'm so
It'll
sorry.
take a while to heal up.
I didn't even avenge you. My bad, friend. Just joined. We'll join after work. Sounds good. Oh, what? Hello? Ow. He always gets me with that attack. It's the only thing I can never block right. Too easy. A base that's only accessible with a flying buggy sounds cool, like air temples in Avatar. That'd be sick. That'd be really fun, honestly. I would be totally fine with that. Alright, where was I? Where I was so rudely interrupted by those attacks. Almost like this more, actually, now. Now that I'm looking at it, it's a bit more cohesive. Bruh. I need to clean this up. I got a mess out here. It's so much harder to build with all this random crap in my way. Hello? Why are you being so difficult today? Maybe?
Didn't even need instructions.
Yeah. Come on now. Slowly figuring it out. Oh, those aren't built. I'm trying to understand why they made the blueprints when you have one piece left to add. For some reason, the blueprints look like they're completed now. I'm noticing. It's way too easy to walk through blueprints that are almost done. Or I think that they're built and they're not. Been noticing that a lot recently. Probably more my fault than the devs by all intents for all intents and purposes. But still. I have a hand cranked elevator in Conan. I could see a simple aphid power elevator that could traverse a few floors would be nice. It could, I mean, it'd be interesting, but I guess my only thing is that they didn't give us one in Grounded 1, so I hesitate to think they're going to give it to us when in Grounded 2. I'll never say never. That's just my thing, you know. Never say never with these devs. Are you just bored with your channel points there, Ducky? Bro, I don't need them. They do nothing for me. They're for you to have fun with. Control yourself, Ducky. Control yourself. Please. A zip line that just goes up and down like those things that you use to shoot up the rooftops in Assassin's Creed. You can use the zip lines to do near vertical. You just had to essentially create... Where is it? You just had to do this. And then put... I mean, if you imagine, like, this was the zip line. You could hang the zip line on the edge here of these. Like, if you had 2 of them, essentially. It would allow you to snap or, like, angle them so they would sit down. And then you just built at the bottom and you would just go, like, 90 degrees or so. Like, it was like, or like, sorry, like 85 degrees. Like, it was near vertical. Like, probably like that. It was so close. But also wasn't the, it was like a jank one. But honestly, I don't know. A lot of people seem to hate bounce web towers. I have fun with them. I enjoy designing them and making them, but I've made a lot of them, so I guess I'm just maybe experienced to know exactly how I want to make them. We see the doggy before we end stream? Probably. Not sure. I can't really move my camera is the only thing. I'll have to, like, pick him up or something. Dog cam sneak peek. I can get him. I don't need an excuse to show off my pupper. That's for sure. He's such a big old cutie. How could I not? The real question is do I want to make these all an interesting color or not? I called him a puppers. Oh. Pasta called him a dog. He's my baby. Ain't that a new game? +3. 3 wasps you have to break because now I have to wait to sleep. Oh, yeah. Conan's building's fun. I've seen some people do it. I've just never had the time to put into learning in another game. I've kind of just had to focus on, like, one game with the amount that I stream and make content. It's... As much as I would love to play, like, every building game there is and be, like, the building game expert, I just don't have the time, sadly. It's hard enough building mega things in one game, let alone, like, 4. Very few content creators I know that can play multiple building games consistently. Seems like the majority of people just kind of, like, stick to 1 or 2. And currently it's Enshrouded. It's Grounded 2 and Enshrouded for me, so kind of got to stick with those. Once the water update comes out for Enshrouded, we'll definitely be playing a little bit of that in between updates for Grounded 2, so be prepared. We have some really cool builds going in Enshrouded as well. It's just been a minute since I played. Bounce towers are fine as a clever invention or innovation, but having a deliberate means of rapid vertical movement that can be aesthetically applied to a build would be nice. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. Like, they have not shied away from the idea that they're not afraid to do some crazy game breaking. I mean, we're getting Axel. Like, Axel on its own as a boss is ridiculous. Like, the sizing, the way they're talking about how you have to fight it and stuff, like, it's going to be a different level of stuff. And so it seems like they are not afraid currently to do some crazy testing. So my hope is that we do get things like that, but I'm not really sure how they're planning like implementing more machinery type things. At the moment, at least. It's so hard to tell what they're going to do. They're holding their cards pretty close at the moment. Hey, Matt Lee, thank you for the sub, my friend. Welcome in. Still trying to figure out a name for all of our subscribers, if people have names they think are interesting. How did you just follow, Ducky? What? You're subbed to the channel. Did you unfollow and refollow? Have you tried playing Rust? No, I have not played Rust.
Didn't even need instructions.
I don't know a whole lot about it, but as far as I know, it's more of like you're playing in like multiplayer servers, essentially. Maybe there's ways to play like single player type things, but I have no interest in playing a game where I build where people can destroy my things. I like building and building and building and being left alone, where the bugs can fight me. That's about it. That's all I can. That's all I can handle. I built in Minecraft, Subnautica, Green Hell, 7 Days to Die, Rust, Valheim, and this. I used to build a ton in Minecraft. I loved building in Subnautica, Grounded 1, Grounded 2, Enshrouded. I built some crazy things in Hogwarts Legacy. There's a video on my channel. I like found a really cool mod for building in Hogwarts Legacy. So I had really a lot of fun building the vivariums in that. It was really, really fun. What else? Animal Crossing, the Switch, the newest game, the Animal Crossing for the Switch. I built a crazy city in that, and then my brother deleted it, so I couldn't make a video on it. I built in a lot of random games. I'm sure there's something else I'm missing that I can't think of, but the hardest part is just like, it takes a long time to learn building games and like get to the point where you're efficient in them. And so it took me months to get to the point where I could even slightly build an Enshrouded. And like trying to learn Valheim's system while juggling all the others, I build really slow typically, so I've always kind of stuck with the game that I'm playing typically, more often than not at least. You're in heavily modded Minecraft single player world centered around the create mod. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I played Minecraft like in beta and and then like a year or two after, and then so many other things came out, and I mostly when I played Minecraft I was playing like the Technic packs and the Technic mods, like the technical machinery ones, because I really liked building like the crazy quarries and all that stuff. I just really loved the automation of them, so I had a lot of fun with it, and then I just kind of grew out of Minecraft in general. Moved on, I've had no interest going back. It's one of those, like, once you leave. I've never had that itch again for some reason. I think I just really like art styles that are different, and I don't really enjoy downloading a ton of mods to play a game, which was like Valheim's biggest struggle for me. Is I absolutely detest the like the graphics and the art style for it. Same thing with like 7 Days to Die, Rust, Green Hell. I do not. The Forest, like I detest that art style, and like it has no appeal to me. I love that some people love them and enjoy them, and there's nothing against those games, but like me personally, I just cannot get into the art styles that those are. They all feel in many ways visually like copy and paste, like trying to be aesthetically real, like a realistic it's like I don't even know the way, like they're trying to be realism and they end up looking like RuneScape to me, which is an aesthetic that works in itself, but it's not something that I enjoy building in. And I don't really love downloading mods to make a game look good. Like if it doesn't look good, I don't really want to play it. Not that they don't have their own good aesthetics, and I've seen some incredibly cool Valheim builds that I think are really awesome, and I think the build system's really interesting too, but I just aesthetically never got super interested in them. And I really enjoy like Grounded and Subnautica's like really unique art styles, more so. They're a little cartoony for some, but yeah, I don't know. That's just my weird perspective on them. Yeah, Rust is a PvP game, yeah. Yeah, I need chill survival for building as well. I have no interest in anything PvP whatsoever at this point. All PvP games have turned into such toxic messes where I just have no interest in communicating with anyone playing them anymore. It's just 5-year-olds. It's like 10-year-olds screaming the N-word at me, and I'm just like, all right, I'm over this. I played Call of Duty for a long time. I don't need this in my life anymore. I just need to chill and relax. I don't have the brain power to want to do it anymore. Oh yeah, as Ducky said, I didn't even read your comment yet. And that's exactly what it feels like. I've got so over it. A YouTuber I used to watch was Wax Fraud. I love Wax Fraud's content, actually, funnily enough. One of my longtime channel supporters has got me onto Wax Fraud like a year ago, and I've really enjoyed their content. I've aspired to try to create content in the same way. I really like the way they work. It just doesn't quite work as well with Grounded quite yet. I'm still trying to figure out the best system, but I really do like the way they do content. Like live streaming, making videos out of it, chill stuff. But the amount of hours they have in that ridiculous hardcore world blows my mind, honestly. Yeah, Tekkit was so good. Tekkit pack, yep. Great as a technical mod, but relatively simple, built around gears, cogs, shafts, and steam engines. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, hold on, Ducky, for the dog reveal. Really hope Hightails gets saved and released someday. Yeah, there's a lot of games. I mean, I've heard a lot of things about Under a Rock could be really interesting. I mean, I'm really excited about Subnautica 2, if that doesn't get ruined. Enshrouded's full release. Enshrouded is one where I don't necessarily love the like character design and stuff, but dang, the building system is crazy. I don't know if it's been updated. Scrap Mechanic, dude, I have hundreds of hours in Scrap Mechanic, but it was before it was in its like released form. All it was build cool machines. Like when I played it, it was in their early access phase. And so all I did was me and one of my buddies would just build like ridiculous planes. I rebuilt like a Warthog from Halo that worked like incredibly well. I had so much fun building absolutely stupid things in that game. It was so fun. That was a great time. Reminded me, my brother and I really liked Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. As divisive of a game as that was, I just really enjoyed building stupid machines for some reason. So I yeah, I really enjoyed just building stupid things in that game for some reason. It was fun. Jank machines was a good time. What? Rotate. There's a lot of great games. The hardest thing is finding time to play all of them. That's where I'm stuck right now. It's like it's so difficult to find time to play lots of different games at the same time. Because I don't rush through games. I like slowly pick through them. And yes, this side looks jank, and I'm going to completely change it to match the other side. We have to completely redo these grids, but that'll be fine. Make it work. Make it work. Good call on two-tone lamps. Looks nice. Dude, that was all Impasta. I had the grass, fully grass ones, and Impasta gave me the idea to use the pine like this, and I was like, alright, hold on a second. That looks too good. It makes them not look like grass lollipops, so I really like it. It was a good improvement. Definitely a good improvement. Alright, what am I missing? Get all that? Ducky, I'm almost purposefully ignoring you at this point. You gotta have a little patience, dude. I know you're excited. It will happen, I promise. Just bored? Why is seeing my dog for 30 seconds gonna get you not bored? Alright. That came together pretty nice. It's not perfect yet, but... now I have to figure out how to reorient these pieces, which luckily isn't too horrible. But I think I'm gonna have to rework this grid to match this side a little bit better, because it's not quite right. Struggles of building off-grid, I guess. Growing pains. Figuring out the design I want to do, and then having to redo things to match. But yeah, I only managed to line it up to here, and then this all got messed up. But it is turning out how I want. I do really like it. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, I am gonna go grab my dog real fast. Because Ducky really wants to see him. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go call him upstairs. So everyone can see and finally meet Timber. Because I think outside of a video, I don't think I've shown him off in a long time. Be right back. Come here. This is Timber. He's my cutie. Yeah. The 100-pound Bernese Mountain Dog. Big cuddle boy. The camera. Look at the camera, you big. Yeah, I gotta. He doesn't like standing up. Come up. Yeah, oh, there he is. That's a good. I will have a dog cam. Yeah, I think on next Wednesday, my new webcam's coming, so I'm gonna repurpose this one as a dog cam. So people will be able to redeem channel points and stuff to get the dog cam to show up whenever. Yeah, there's a good boy. He's adorable. Fortunately, very well. Come here. I don't know. Doesn't work perfect. Doesn't go. You have 2 Bostons? Ooh, big boys. He's a big boy, but he's not that big. Yeah. So he's the one that calls the shots around here? I mean, he's kind of a big wimp, honestly. Like, he's literally the biggest baby in the world. Like, he's afraid of his own tail. The only use he is he barks really loud, so everyone thinks he's really scary, but he's not scary. Like, everyone walking by our house thinks he's the most horrifying dog they've ever seen because he barks really, really loud. But the second someone would come into our gate and into the yard, he's worthless. He wouldn't do anything. Oh, what? Why was I think I was thinking Mastiff, sorry. I don't know why my brain heard Boston's. Now I know what dog you're talking about. Sounds just like my dog, yeah. They're, he's kind of the perfect teddy bear. He spends most of his time just, like, sitting on my lap. Ooh, don't you? Bum. But he's a good dog. I think in the perfect world, I'd have 2 of them, but it'd be a little expensive. Right? A friend? And a 2-year-old. Yeah. But yeah, we'll have a, once I get it set up, hopefully next Wednesday, I'll be able to figure out the dog cam so everyone can do that, and he'll just be chilling in here every stream from there on out. Because he just sits and bugs my wife all night because he wants my attention. But I can't give it most. Lay down. The bat. You're dirty. He's a dirty dog. Sit. Such a good boy. Give Timber money so he can have 2 doggies. He's given plenty of money, but he was like $2,000 or $2,500. So yeah, I don't want anyone giving that much money. That's too much to ask. Mine insist on being under the covers with me, each on a side like bookends. Outside of winter, it's too hot, but I love the cuddling. Yeah, he immediately, like, I go to lay in bed. When I go to bed, he comes up, he cuddles, and then he's like, all right, I'm too hot, I'm leaving. Get a second one and name him Lumber. I think if I got a second one, I would name it, I would get a female Bernese Mountain Dog, not a male, and I would name it Aspen. We'd have Timber and Aspen. Yeah, just give $2,000 like it's nothing. The hard part, Ducky, is it's more like $3,000 because of taxes. But yeah, it's not anything anyone should be even considering. Yeah, all he ever wants to do is cuddle and chill. He's perfect. He's like the 100-pound lapdog that I always dreamed of. And the great part, if people don't know the story, is I got married in 2020, so like right in the thick of COVID and everything. And I was insisting because my wife and I were renting this house, which it had a decent yard, but it was not something that was like, oh, I want to have a huge dog in this random rental. Like, was not interested in that. And I was like, we want to have a kid. We can't afford a huge dog. Like, they're so expensive up front, and food and vet and all that stuff. And I was like, falling out of the picture. Yeah. And so I was being responsible. And then my wife just said she wanted this simple gift for our wedding. So I got her this like custom necklace that she loved. And she surprises me with him at our wedding. Is like, and so he was my wedding gift as well. It was crazy. It was like the best surprise. Everyone was like crying at the wedding because they knew how bad I wanted one. And my wife also is a huge dog person, so it was like a gift for her as well. But instead of a honeymoon, we went on a dog moon, and we drove 6 hours to go get him. And he's been perfect. Name a female Jackie, Timber, and Lumberjack. That would be one. That's an option. There's so many names. I don't know. It's hard to... And like, until you see the dog, it's hard to give it a name, too. Like, Timber was just perfect. And he's literally, like, knocked me on my... He's knocked me over real hard before. So Timber is a fitting name. He just bulldozes everything. All the time. Cat died 3 or 4 years ago, and my dad's allergic, so I can't get a new one. Yeah, that's a bummer. I have not had good luck with cats. The cat I had growing up was the spawn of Satan. It was not a nice cat. It hated everyone. It literally hated everyone. It didn't like people. It didn't like being touched. It didn't like me and my brother. My mom. My mom was allergic and she wanted the cat. It made no sense. I don't know. My wife had a cat that was perfect. It was an amazing cat. But I think we're more of a dog family. I actually had a bird. I had a sun con. My wife and I had a sun conure for like 5 years. But once we had 2 dogs and a kid, the bird did not cope very well. So we ended up having to rehome it with this really nice old lady. Because the bird did not. The bird got to the point where it was like dive bombing our kid and our dogs. And I was like, this is not a good situation for anyone. Like, bird's not happy. We're not happy. This is too stressful. The dogs are stressed. Like, and the bird was unfortunately the common denominator of things that were not working out because the dogs and the child were getting along very well. And the bird was deciding that it just hated everyone. It was slowly starting to detest my wife and I. I was like, this is not a healthy place for the bird anymore, unfortunately. As great of a pet as it was for the 5 or 6 years. Maybe 7 or 8. Actually, it's like 7 or 8 years. And they also live for 25 to 30 years. So it was like, we can't do this to this bird. It's too stressed. It needs a new home that doesn't have kids and dogs and other pets of any kind. Just needed one person. Our doodle is named Loki, the dog of mischief. That's a perfect name. Cats are evil. They'll look you dead in the eyes and push things over the counter. Oh yeah, no, they are. Yeah, I'm just more of a dog person. The right cat, I like. The right cat, I don't have a problem with. But that is not something that you get to decide necessarily. I also prefer animals that like want my attention, not animals that are angsty teenagers. I definitely don't need the angsty teenager energy in my life. Mom had like 5 cats. Yeah, thank goodness not at the same time. My aunt and uncle have never had kids, but at any given time they have 5 rescue dogs. And every time my uncle's like, we're done getting more rescue dogs. It's like, it's hard to watch because they rescue like the oldest, most decrepit dogs at the pound, and so they do great things. But it's like you meet a dog, and if you come over in a month, they may not have that dog anymore. So I don't know how they do it. It's painful. It's an admirable thing to do, but man, I don't know if I could mentally. I don't know how they do it. It'd be rough. And every time they're like, we're not getting any more dogs, and then my aunt comes home with another dog. They were finally down to the ugliest Chihuahua. Like, literally, they have a Chihuahua that could win the ugliest dog in the world competition. Like, it's right up there with that, like, one that has no hair and its tongue hangs out to the side. It's got, like, 6 hairs on its head. It's disgusting. It's so ugly, and it's not a nice Chihuahua. It only likes my uncle. It hates everyone else. It has taken its ugliness as a personal attack, and it wants to destroy everything, except for my uncle for some reason. And then they had that and this perfect little miniature poodle mix dog that was adorable and a great dog, and then my aunt came home with a 120-pound like labradoodle mix thing that is a monster of a dog. And I'm like, every time they're done and they can't handle it. They can't keep it. They can't stop. But I mean, if I didn't have kids, I'd have to have just tons of animals. I named mine Freya and Odin. Nice, because Thor and Loki were overdone in 2017. Those are good names still, though. Dated a chick whose mother had 20 cats living inside her 4-bedroom house. That's too many animals. That's to the point where now we're like, how do you legitimately care for 20 animals in one house? That seems, it's gone too far. Cat was named Sydney. I got 4 of my mom's cat names. People who take in special needs senior dogs should be eligible for sainthood. My aunt, definitely. My uncle, no. He's not eligible. I think he would burn if he walked into a church. Not an exaggeration. Oh, God. He's great, but also, no. If anyone, my aunt is the saint, and my uncle is not. But he does love those dogs. Those chihuahuas are the most loyal. Yeah, to my uncle, that chihuahua is thick. They are thick as thieves. But I would hate to run into that chihuahua in a dark alley. It would not end well. For me. The chihuahua would be fine. I would be dead. Would have no problem murdering me in my sleep. The menace of a dog. God, one look at it and it's like you could be like petrified from taking a look at this dog. It's so ugly. If it wasn't such a jerk, it would be like a cute ugly, but it's not. There's nothing cute about how mean it is. Rescued my pit bull because he was going to be put down for being aggressive since I gotten him not a single growl at people. Yeah. A lot of the times it's really unfortunate, especially with pit bulls, because like it's people. The problem isn't the breed. The problem is crappy owners. There's people that think they want a certain breed and they have no clue what they're doing. It's like all the people that get Belgian Malinois. And then they're like, it's like having a shark. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's why they're police dogs, like, that are made to bite. Like, they're literally psychopaths. And, like, if you don't know how to handle that, you shouldn't have that type of dog. It's like, pit bulls aren't bad. The owners of pit bulls are bad. Because they've never learned how to train a dog in their life. And you have to know how to train a pit bull. You can't just let it do whatever it wants and put no effort into it and expect to have a well-trained dog that listens and doesn't do stupid things. Because that's a dog's nature. Still an animal. But unfortunately, you don't have to meet any criteria to adopt a dog. As a dog trainer, I can say you're 100% correct about people owning the wrong dog. Yeah. Well, it's like everyone in my wife's family, they all had mini Aussies, and I'm like, you've got an overly anxious dog that you've now shrunk into a miniature version, so it's just all anxiety all the time. And then you're like expecting it to be quiet? Like, it's the breed. They all bark like psychopaths, and you need to train the crap out of them, and you have to mentally work them out. The reason I got a big, lazy Bernese Mountain Dog is because my energy levels go like this. And so I can take him on a 1-mile walk, and he is perfect. He is toast for the rest of the day. And if I also wanted to go run 5 miles, he would do that with me too. And it's like, he fits my lifestyle, and that's why I wanted this dog. And I knew I wanted to have kids, and I was going to have other small dogs, and so I wanted a breed that was really good with that. And, like, you have to do the research to get the type of dog that fits your lifestyle. And unfortunately, just too many people think they're going to get a dog and it's just going to be perfect and they're not going to have to put any effort into it. Like, I trained the crap out of my dog. We did so much training when he was a puppy. And they all, like, all my family wonders why he's so well trained. And he listens to what I say. And I'm like, yeah, I've worked with him every single day for the first 2 years of his life. We didn't go on walks, we went on training sessions. Seen that video of a woman bringing in food to a room so full of cats you couldn't see the floor and the cats around her legs? That sounds horrifying. It sounds horrifying. But, yeah, unfortunately we can't control people in the world and you can't fix stupid. And I mean that in the nicest way. But, yeah. People are just kind of stupid these days. Nothing we can do about it. I'm just the kind of person that, like, does extensive amounts of research. Like, I don't like making impulsive decisions if I don't have to.
Mr. Smalls.
Bosses keep putting my Mant Summon into the ground. That's a new one. Oh no, my sprigs. Where is the scorpion? I hear a scorpion. I don't see a scorpion, but I hear a scorpion. Oh, there he is. He got the wiggle butts. What you doing, buddy? Are you stuck? Oh, it'd be a shame if you just got trapped in here forever. Be really unfortunate if you just never escaped. And we never heard from you again. That would be really unfortunate. How sad. Oh no, he's gonna starve now. What will we do? No, there's no way I'm going to be able to listen to that stupid scratching on the ground. It's going to drive me insane. How could you face tank the IBM and not the Wasp Queen? How did you face tank the IBM? I didn't think that was possible. I think part of it is I find that the IBM is skill-based. The Wasp Queen is RNG based, more so. Like, also, it's 100% the infusions that you get. Just, hi, Liz. Practicing the booty shake. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know on that one. A lot of it's RNG, just the infusions that the bosses get. But I'm going to call it here, y'all. It's 11:20 now. I went way later than I was expecting, but that was fun. I appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll be back Tuesday night for Tour Tuesday. So make sure you reach out if you're interested in having your base viewed. I think we have a full list for Tuesday as well, but I'll get people on the list for future streams on Tuesdays. As well, join the Discord if you have not already. For those of you on YouTube, I will post this there as well. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Thank you for all the subs from everyone, the bits, and all of that. Appreciate the support as well. I will be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. We're going to throw in some random Fridays here and there, so make sure you're on the Discord to know when I'll be streaming on Fridays again as well. But yeah, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on any of those nights. I keep everyone updated on the Discord as well. But I appreciate everyone hanging out, and I will catch you on Tuesday. Peace.